Good morning, everyone. Uh, Hello, Shaileshwar, are you here?
Yes, sir. I joined, sir.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Sir, I guess there is some confusion. Like yesterday, I did say something like 10:30. I also mentioned, and 10 also I mentioned. So I guess there is some kind of confusion amongst participants. Perhaps they would be joining. Like, can we wait till 10:30 or something, or 10:15?
Sure. No
So
problem,
that
sir.
more,
Yeah, yeah.
more participants come in, no?
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. No problem, sir.
it is only 58 participants now have
Okay.
joined. So let us wait. Let us start at 10:30 or something.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yes. So participants, I would also request you to be here, and we will start our session at 10:30. because like there was some confusion. Perhaps yesterday I said something at 10:30, and since yesterday also our session started at 10:30. So I request you to excuse us till 10:30, and we will start our session. Thank you.
Madam, unmute yourself.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Dr. Ranju Lal, Assistant Professor in the Department of Psychology at Galgothias University, and I welcome you all in the fourth day of FDP for 12th session. In this particular session, we will be learning about how to use non-parametric statistical tool in our software. So this session again will be conducted in two parts. In the first part, that will be of 1 hour and 15 minutes. Our expert, Dr. Kaushal sir, will teach us about different non-parametric statistical tools and their administration in R. And after that, there will be a particular session of the software, practice session of this software of 45 minutes, where queries will be taken to. In the last session with the sir made this software easy to understand, that how we should introduce the data in how we should introduce our data set in this software, in this application, and how we need to calculate the central tendency or measures of variance, or if we want to calculate the t-test or ANOVA for the data set. So sir made this too easy for us to understand and to apply. So today now I would like to call Dr. Shailesh sir to start his sessions and make us advantageous with his knowledge on our software. So I would request you, sir, to please educate us with your knowledge for this session also.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Most welcome, sir.
Good morning, dear participants. So today I'm going to discuss the non-parametric test. Basically, non-parametric test, assumptions-free test. So I'm showing you the slides of non-parametric test. Yesterday we discussed about the parametric test. So parametric test, I told you all the parametric test, assumptions based test. Before I apply any parametric test, we need to perform the assumptions of parametric test, like the data should be normally distributed and as well as homogeneous. So yes, yesterday we discussed the one sample t-test, independent t-test, pair t-test, ANOVA. And today we will discuss repeated measures ANOVA. Yesterday we could not do it. So the parametric test. Now the for one sample means when we want to analyze one variable, we use one sample t-test. But the condition of one sample t-test is data should be normally distributed and as well as the variable should be continuous. If my data continuous, then I will check whether it is normally distributed or not. Once I identified that the data normally distributed, then I can apply the one sample t-test. In case my data not normally distributed, then I will use non-parametric test equivalent to the one sample t-test. The test name is one sample Wilcoxon rank sign test. Okay. Now the parametric tests, there are two figure you can see in a left hand side the parametric test and right hand side the non-parametric test. So the independent t-test. So the application of independent t-test when we want to compare the two means. When we want to compare the two means, we use non-parametric test. So it's a non. मेरे ख्याल में ये जो एक मिनट ये देखिए नॉन पैरामेट्रिक टेस्ट, द पर्पस ऑफ नॉन पैरामेट्रिक टेस्ट, सॉरी ये अभी एक मिनट, यस मेरे ख्याल में ये अभी आप देख नहीं पा रहे होंगे, अभी मैं ये पेन टैब ठीक कर लेता हूँ, एक मिनट, स्टॉप शेयर दिस। अभी जो पेन टैब है मैं भी इसमें देखिए ये लिख नहीं पा रहा हूँ इसमें, एक मिनट अभी देखता हूँ फिर से, एक मिनट। शायद पेन टैब चल नहीं रहा है, पेन कोई बात नहीं, ठीक है, नो प्रॉब्लम। इज इट विजिबल? क्या स्लाइड देख पा रहे हैं आप?
Yes, sir.
ओके ओके ओके, थैंक यू। So the independent t-test, basically we use when our when we want to compare the two categories. If we want to compare the two categories, means the male and female, the performance of male and females in a particular class, then we can use independent t-test. But if my data not normal or not homogeneous, then equivalent to the independent t-test, we use Mann-Whitney u-test. Mann-Whitney u-test, it is equivalent to the independent t-test, but here data is not continuous data, ordinal data. So if we are using continuous data and checking the performance of the two group and data not normally distributed, not homogeneous, then in a Mann-Whitney u-test, we convert our data in a ordinal form, because non-parametric test applicable for the ordinal data. We require ordinal data. Ordinal, then we can compare the two groups. Now, the case of pair t-test, if my assumption not fulfilled for a pair t-test, then equivalent to the pair t-test, we use Wilcox-Cohn rank sign test. So Wilcox-Cohn sign rank test, basically the observed 2 times before treatment and after treatment, the respondents are same in the case of Wilcox-Cohn sign rank test. And the analysis of variance, basically it's a when we compare more than two categories, more than two categories, then we use analysis of variance. More than two categories means we are comparing here several means. Okay, for example, we want to know the performance of participants on the basis of education background, and I divided my participant into 3 categories: science stream, commerce, and arts. So here I am comparing several means, more than 2 means, then I will use analysis of variance. Now, repeated measures ANOVA, basically it is the extension of a paired t-test. The limitation of a paired t-test that we cannot measure more than 2 times same respondent. In a pair t-test, generally we measure same object before treatment and after treatment. But if we want to take the several observation of the same respondent, and we are taking or we are measuring repeatedly same respondents, like you want to reduce your weight, so we want to measure your weight after 1 week, after 2 weeks, after 3 weeks. So here we are taking the observations repeatedly for same respondent. The respondents are same, but here either in independent t-test and ANOVA, respondent are mutually exclusive. So we compare 2 groups in independent t-test and more than 2 groups in analysis of variance. So repeated measures ANOVA, equivalent to the repeated measures ANOVA, we use non-parametric test, that is Friedman ANOVA. So Friedman ANOVA, nothing but it's a substitute or the repeated measures ANOVA. In a Friedman ANOVA, we are measuring same respondent more than 2 times, and Kruskal values equivalent to the analysis of variance. Why am I using the Kruskal values test? Because my data not normally distributed, not homogeneous. That is why I am using Kruskal values test. And non-parametric test, basically assumptions free test. We do not need to check the normality and homogeneity of the data for non-parametric test. Okay. So we are, so yesterday I discussed the analysis of variance. Now I am taking the non-parametric test, repeated measures ANOVA, which is equivalent to the repeated measures ANOVA. It is extension of repeated measures ANOVA. देखिए इसमें आई एम टेकिंग इसमें ऑप्शन नहीं दिख रहा है पढ़ा उसका, एक मिनट। मैडम इसमें राइटिंग का ऑप्शन नहीं है क्या? दिखाई दे रहा है, शो कर रहा है
सर पेन नहीं दिख रहा।
हाँ वही मैं एक्चुअली कोशिश कर रहा था बार बार, वो दिख ही नहीं रहा है। एक मिनट में दोबारा से 1 मिनट आता हूँ मैं स्टॉप करके, ठीक है मैडम?
ये सर यू
हाँ 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 मैं दोबारा से रिस्टार्ट करके आता हूँ, इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम आ रही है एक्चुअली।
ओके सर।
हाँ हाँ 1 मिनट।
Sir, your mic is mute. Shailesh sir, your mic is mute. You're not audible. Hello.
Yes,
Shailesh
sir.
sir. Shailesh sir, you are on mute. Your mic is on mute. Your voice is not audible.
Pratyush sir,
Yes, sir.
please make him co-host. I'm unable to do that.
Acha, acha. Just I'm doing it.
Yeah, because it's not getting done from my end. I can see the options to make him co-host.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
अब ठीक है. Okay. Hello.
So you are audible.
Yes. Okay. No problem. Yesterday we discussed about the parametric test. So today I am going to discuss the non-parametric test, which is equivalent to the parametric test. So in this case study, I will apply the Mann-Whitney U test. It is equivalent to the independent T test. The case study here you can see the a psychiatrist might collect data to investigate the stress effect of certain recreational drugs. He tested 30 clubbers. In all, 15 were given to tablet to make on Monday night, and 15 were allowed to drink syrup. Level of stress were measured using the tested scale the day after Friday. So the psychiatrist given tablet to the 10 participants, 10 patients to reduce the stress level, and 10 participants he given syrup. So he wanted to know whether syrup is going to impact more or the tablet. So it's a hypothetical case study. So I am applying the non-parametric 10 Mann-Whitney U test for whether the effective the tablet effective or the syrup. Okay. So I am importing the file. The first of all, before applying the any test in R, we import our data set. So go to import data set, and my data file in .csv format. So I am just pressing it from the text and opening my file. My file, browse, data set. So desktop, Galgotias, session 3, the Mann-Whitney U test, and open. Import the data set. Import data set. Now, after importing the data set, so first of all, we should create graph. So now you can see the view. I am converting my file because file name is very big, X31 stress data for Mann-Whitney. So what will I do? I'm writing here my data, and then X31 underscore this and this. Now my data, I can see my data set. Okay. Now after that, I want to create the graph, box plot, and then my data dollar sign, stress difference, my data dollar sign drug, comma, and we can give color scheme COL equal to, it's our choice to give color C within bracket 4,5 and then enter. Now you can see the graph. This is my graph box plot. So the syrup, the stress level, you can see the stress level lower, those who are taking syrup, and the stress level high for the participants who are taking the tablet. So there is a difference. Now whether this difference significant or not, we will apply Mann-Whitney U test. Okay, so I will check. Although data is continuous, when our data is continuous, we should check the normality of the data. Okay, so how will check the normality of the data? Shapiro dot t test, and my data dollar sign stress and enter. Now the p value here, we can see the p value, it is less than 0.05. So data not normally distributed. It means we cannot apply independent t-test. Okay, because p value decide whether data are normally distributed or not in a Shapiro test. So data is not normally distributed, so we will apply independent t-test. अब देखिए independent t-test, sorry, equivalent to independent t-test, Mann-Whitney test. Now the describe by non-parametric tests. Yes, you can see the Mann-Whitney box plot, and then Wilcox. You just write down the Wilcox test. WIL Wilcox tests, and within bracket stress, the script for Mann-Whitney U test here, Wilcox dot test test, then difference drug drug, comma conf dot int equal to true, comma data equal to my data. Now you can see here the data set, the p value here, the p value 1.083 e to the power minus 0.05. It means p value less than 0.05. So there is a significant difference when we give syrup to our patient, then stress level reduce. It's a hypothetical study. Now question is how to report the result of this the men whitening U test. I'm showing you the results, reporting the results now. So a men whitening test indicated that stress was greater for participants who were using tablet than for participants who were using syrup. W equal to 0 and P value less than 0.05. Now the next test, Wilcox-Conn rank sign test. We are comparing the two groups. So I am opening the case study of the Wilcox-Conn rank sign test. The depression level. Yes, in this case study, a doctor wants to know the impact of medicine on depressed level of patient. He used medicine for 1 month period in his patient. He observed depression score before medicine and after medicine. So it is equivalent to the PAT test, means we want to know the effect of the particular dose. So before treatment observations, you can see the before the depression level of the patient. We took 10 patient, the depression level, the score from 50. Out of 50, the 45, 42 higher score means higher depression level. So 45, 42, 38, and after taking the medicine, the depression level decrease. The patient number 1 whose depression score was 45, now the after the taking medicine, depression 28. The second patient score 32, 29, 25. These are the observation. So we want to know whether the depression is working or the treatment is working or not. We want to know the impact of the treatment. Okay. So it's a script for the Wilcox-Conn sign rank test. The case for how to perform in R. So first of all, we will import our data set. The import, go to import data set, and from text reader means .csv file. If you saved your data in .csv file, you press this button and then find your data, browse the desktop, depression for ये देखिए data set है. Now you can see the data set. I think it is visible now. Now I am converting my file, my data, then x32 underscore depression data for Wilcox-Conn. Okay, now my data. अब आप देखिए ये मेरी फाइल होगी. It's a file. So before treatment score and after treatment score. So first of all, we should create the graph. So I am creating box plot. Through box plot, we can understand which particular whether the dose working or not. My data, $sign before and comma, my data, $sign after, and then color scheme COL equal to we can give any color. So I am giving 7, 8, 7, 8, and then enter 7, 8. कोई गलती हो गई इसमें, सॉरी. ये देखिए, you write, we should write here C. and then अगर जरा सी भी if we have any mistake, then it will not run. Yes, 7, 8. Okay, now we can zoom it. It's our graph. So it's a researcher choice to give any color to the diagram. अब देखिए इसमें there are two box plot. जो दोनों box plot है, box plot, there is a significant difference. So before treatment, the yellow graph box plot, you can see the before treatment the score was high, and this gray shaded box plot, the depression level low. Now check whether this difference significant or not. Apply Wilcox test. Mann-Whitney and the Wilcox-Con rank sign test. The script same for both the tests. My data, $sign, before, comma, my data, $sign, after. It's a script for Wilcox-Con rank sign test. Data equal to true, and then enter. Now you can see the p value. So p value less than 0.05. It means there is a significant difference. The treatment works. यहाँ पे जो देख रहे हैं ना, before treatment the score was high, and after giving the treatment the score जो है it lower score. So there is a difference, but whether this difference significant or not, who will decide? This p value decide the difference is significant. Our next test, next test next Friedman ANOVA. The Friedman ANOVA. Friedman इसमें कोई प्रॉब्लम आ रहा है सर आज ये जो ना माउस इट इज नॉट देखिए एक okay. Now next is जो Kruskal Wallis test. Kruskal Wallis test equivalent to analysis of variance. In the Kruskal Wallis test, we compare more than 2 groups. So now you can see the case study of Kruskal Wallis tests. In this case study, just go through the case study. The case study, you can see the scientist had discovered that the caffeine consumption linked to higher heart rate. It means if you take the more coffee, then the heart rate score will increase. The researcher took 40 participants and split them into 4 groups that varied in number of caffeine consumption The first group was control group and had no coffee at all. The researcher created 4 groups. The one group, and in one group 10 people were there, and he's not giving any coffee. The second group had 1 cup coffee per day, and the third group had 2 cup coffee per day, and the final group had 4 cup coffee per day. At the end of the month, all of the participants were measured heart rate score. So in this case study, the 10 participants, we are not giving any cup of coffee, and after 1 month, we are measuring the heart rate score of each participants. The first participant heart rate score is 61, second 62, 63, 65, and the other group 11 to 20, 1 cup coffee. Those who are taking 1 cup coffee per day, the heart rate score 68, 68. And the third group, those who are taking 2 cup coffee per day, the heart rate score 62, 67, 75, 78. Is it clear? And the last group, we are giving 4 cup coffee per day and measuring heart rate score after 1 month. The heart rate is the 95, 96, 97. So here in this case study, our objective to know whether coffee consumption increase heart rate score or not. Okay, so in this case study, we will check whether 1 cup coffee significantly increase coffee heart rate score or not, or 2 cup coffee or 4 cup coffee. So there are 4 levels. Y dependent variable, heart rate score, and 4 categories: no cup coffee, 1 category, 1 cup coffee, another category, 2 cup coffee, third category, and 4 cup coffee, 4 category. So here we are comparing several categories. Several means 4 categories we are comparing here. Okay, so first of all, we will create graph to know whether 1 cup coffee significantly increase the heart rate score or not. When we take the 1 cup coffee, the heart rate score, the mean heart rate score is this. And no cup coffee, the mean score is above 70. Okay, and 2 cup coffee, it is lower than the 1 cup coffee. And when we take the 4 cup coffee per day, the heart rate score significantly increasing. तो ये देखिए इसका, so I am performing the Man Whitney, sorry, ये जो है Kruskal-Wallis test. So first of all, we will import our data set. The data set है, we will import the file. Import data set, then choose the file, browse. So we should save our file in .csv format. So I am opening the file Kruskal-Wallis test, selecting the file. I selected the file, and here import. You just press it, import. Okay. And after import, you can see your file view. यहाँ पे देखिए now you can see your file. This is my data set. The 40 participants here. No cup coffee, the heart rate score 61, second participant score 62. So you can see our data set. Okay, this is data set. Now we should create graph for understanding the data or presenting data in a meaningful way. So I'm converting file name because it is very long. So x33 underscore coffee data, and then enter, and after enter, box plot, and then my data $sign my data, yeah, my data, $, heart rate score, HR heart rate score, and difference, my data, $, coffee, and color equal to C, and 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. हेलो, हाँ जी बोलिए। अच्छा 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 मैडम, अभी हम बात करें थोड़ी देर में, अभी जरा लेक्चर में बैठा हूँ मैं, है। हाँ, 12-1 बजे फ्री हो जाऊंगा, ठीक है। ओके 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 मैडम, थैंक यू। नाउ यू कैन सी दी ग्राफ। अब देखिए यहाँ पे ग्राफ आ गया बन के हमारा, द ग्राफ। सो नो कप कॉफी, द हार्ट रेट स्कोर, दिस इज मीन वैल्यू, आप यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं, यू कैन सी द मीन वैल्यू, द 1 cup coffee, the heart rate score, up you can see the third box plot, and the purple 2 cup coffee per day, and green the 4 cup coffee per day. So naturally 4 cup coffee consumptions of 4 cup coffee significantly increase heart rate score. यहाँ पे देखिए ये it is increasing significantly. So then Kruskal-Wallis test, right? The script of Kruskal-Wallis test, HR score, HR score, then difference coffee, comma, data file name is my data, and then it is very simple script. You just write Kruskal.test within bracket HR score difference copy. SR score means continuous, and coffee, there are 4 groups. So here the Kruskal-Wallis test, the p value, what is the p value? 0.005. It is less than 0.05. It is less than 0.05. It means the less than 0.05, there is a significant impact of coffee consumption on heart rate score. Okay, but we do not know whether 1 cup coffee increasing the heart rate score, 2 cup coffee, or 4 cup coffee, because it is overall result. The result is saying the coffee consumption increases heart rate score, but we do not know whether 1 cup coffee significantly increasing the heart rate score, 2 cup coffee increasing significantly heart rate score, or 4 cup coffee increasing heart rate score significantly. We do not know. So what will we do? We will do post hoc analysis test. So in a post hoc analysis test, we will compare the post hoc analysis test. We will compare no cup coffee with 1 cup coffee, or no cup coffee with 2 cup coffee, and no cup coffee with 4 cup coffee. Then there will be 3 pair, and we will check whether the p value of first pair less than 0.05 or not, or for we will check p value for second pair, means no cup coffee and 2 cup coffee, whether p value less than 0.05 or not, and third pair is less the p value of no cup coffee and 4 cup coffee. Okay, so p value decide which level significantly increasing heart rate score. अब इसके लिए क्या करेंगे, लाइब्रेरी for post hoc analysis test, we will check whether we installed the particular package. For checking the post hoc analysis test, we need this package done.test. I think it is not installed in our R, so it will show error in library. So what will we do? We will install the package. So you can see here the package and install and write the package name dunn.test. Okay, and then install it. Now my package is installing. अब देखिए install हो गया. Now I am checking whether this package in my library now or not. dunn.test, yes, library में आ गया है. Okay, there is no problem. Then write dunn.test, then test, and within bracket my data, $, HR score, comma my data, then $, coffee, method. There are 18 methods to checking the post hoc analysis. So we are taking here Bonferroni. You type Bonferroni, and then enter. Now we can, अब देखिए ये हमारे पास आ गया. ये जो टेबल है, you can see the table no cup coffee and no cup coffee and 4 cup coffee. So what is the p value? P value less than 0.05. Okay, इसमें there is a significant impact when we compare no cup coffee with 4 cup coffee. Star is telling us the significant impact when the no cup coffee compared with the 2 cup coffee. No cup coffee, the 2 cup coffee with, यहाँ पे देखिए, the 1 cup coffee. Now you can see the result. The 2 cup coffee also giving significant result because p value less than 0.05. ठीक है. So through Bonferroni we can check the which particular pair significantly contributing or not. Next case study, Friedman ANOVA. So the Friedman ANOVA, in this case study, the Friedman ANOVA, it is equivalent to the repeated measures ANOVA when we observe more than 2 times same objects. We use repeated measures ANOVA. But if my data not normally distributed, then equivalent to the repeated measures ANOVA, we apply the Friedman ANOVA. Okay, so in this case study, to test the sales promotion, The researcher took 15 retail outlets who considered being in need of increasing sales and putting them on this sales promotion for 2 months. Their sales was measured in million at the start of the sales promotion, and after 1 month and 2 months, now you can see the initially the sale was 64.98 million, and after using the sales promotion technique, the sales increase the 68.16, and after 2 months it decreased. So it should be significantly increased, but it is decreased. And the second outlet sales 63.78, and after 1 month 69, and after 2 months 64.7. So we want to check whether the sales promotion technique is working or not. So here, what will we do? We will check my data through the box plot, whether it is significant or not. So the sale more or less, you can see the same, the median value in each box plot, the sale more or less same. But whether it is significant or not, who will decide? The p value decide whether this small difference significant or not. So I am opening the file. How to perform Friedman ANOVA in R. First of all, we will select our data file, import data. The data, go to desktop, then the Friedman ANOVA. Okay. I imported my file. Now you can see the view. So I am converting my file name because it is very long. My data. Now my file name is my data. So first of all, I'm creating the graph. Box plot, and my data $sign start, comma, my data $sign second variable month 1, my data $sign month 2, or color COL C within bracket, you can type 5, 6, 7, and then enter. This is our graph. So the mean value of each box plot more or less same, but we will check through Friedman ANOVA whether this difference significant or not. Okay, so I am applying Friedman ANOVA, writing the script of Friedman ANOVA, FRIED Friedman dot test within bracket edge dot matrix, and type my data, and then enter. ये देखिए output, it's output. So there is a difference, but this difference not significant because p value greater than 0.05, p value 0.9048. So how to interpret, how to report the result of Friedman ANOVA? You can see the sales did not significantly change over the 2 months of the sales promotion because chi-square and within bracket degree of freedom this and p value greater than 0.05. ठीक है, इस तरीके से इसको हम कर सकते हैं. कल yesterday I could not perform one test, repeated measures ANOVA. So now I am performing the repeated measures ANOVA, which is parametric test. Yes, so repeated measures ANOVA. I am showing you the case study of a repeated measures ANOVA. You just see this case study. In this case study, a dietitian introduce new diet chart plan to reduce weight. The dietitian took 8% who considered themselves to be in need of losing weight and put them on this diet for 2 months. ठीक है ना? Their weight was measured in kilogram at the start, January, of the diet, and then after 1 month and after 2 months. उनका weight, we observe the weight. ठीक है ना? Weight observe किया. The data set, you can see data. The first participant did, the weight was 62, after 1 month 58, and after 2 months 55. So here we are taking repeatedly observations. We are measuring observations repeatedly of same respondents. First participant 62, after 1 month 58, and after 2 months 55. Second participant weight, initially baseline weight 63, and after 1 month 57, and after 2 months 54. So it's a data set. So first of all, we will convert this file into desirable format, which is required for the R. इसको हम पहले ये देखिए डेटा सेट को इसको चेंज करना पड़ेगा. So first of all, we will convert this file into this format. Okay, and then we will apply the repeated measure sample. अब इसमें कैसे परफॉर्म करना है, we will check it. Repeated measures ANOVA. So first of all, we will select the file, import data set, then browse, choose the file from the Galgotia's repeated measures ANOVA weight loss, and import. Press the button import. अब देखिए फाइल आ गया. Okay, now just convert it. My data $X25 weight loss and enter. Okay, my data. You just type my data and enter, so you can see the observations. If you want to know the summary, my data, summary of your data, my data, then you, sorry, summary, right? Summary भी हम इसमें देख सकते हैं. ये इसमें नहीं आ रहा है. शायद ये इसका कमांड नहीं चल रहा. चलिए, my data within bracket head so first of all, we will convert this file into the other format. So we will check whether when you want to convert your file, check the package reshape to. Yes, I have reshape. So now I am converting my data. My data equal to bind my data, then participants equal to C1 colon N RO W and row, write my data, and then enter. Okay. हेलो, नमस्कार. हाँ, बोल रहा हूँ, बोलिए. हाँ हाँ मैडम, मैं अब अभी थोड़ी देर में बात कर लूँ, अभी जरा क्लास में बैठा हूँ, है ना, आधे घंटे बाद. ठीक है मैडम, ठीक है. ओके ओके, थैंक यू. ये आ गया माई डेटा. My data, yeah, okay. Then new data equal to melt, melt within bracket my data, comma id equal to participants type participants, then comma measured equal to C within bracket C participants comma month comma weight इसके बाद then enter view new data, then enter box plot, new data, $, variable, my data are parts, new data, then month. कुछ इसमें गलती हो गई शायद, देखिए चेक करते हैं. न्यू डेटा वैल्यू COL equal to C within bracket 5 6 7। ये देखिए, ये हमारा बन गया जो है बॉक्स प्लॉट। नाउ यू कैन सी दी बॉक्स प्लॉट। इस तरीके से बॉक्स प्लॉट बन गया। अब वन वे रिपीटेड मेजर्स एनोवा, so you write the script output equal to E Z ANOVA। कहीं मिस्टेक हो गया इसमें शायद, आई थिंक देयर इज सम मिस्टेक। script, the script is same, you can do practice data, but before it I want to check whether in my library library E Z ANOVA or not. Z ANOVA शायद इसमें लाइब्रेरी में है नहीं। दिस पैकेज आई थिंक इंस्टॉल EZ ANOVA, EZ, यस EZ है। स्मॉल मिस्टेक अगर हो जाए देन वी कैन नॉट रन दी पर्टिकुलर प्रोग्राम। चलिए मैं इसको देखता हूँ, आई विल ट्राई, कहीं मिस्टेक हुआ है इसमें। लेट्स ट्राई आउटपुट, शायद परफॉर्म नहीं होगा ये, आई थिंक इक्वल टू E Z ANOVA ANOVA, sorry, EZ ANOVA within bracket data equal to new data comma dv equal to weight comma width equal to participants comma within equal to month comma detailed equal to true comma type equal to 3 and then enter। could not find, ये कोई प्रॉब्लम, ये I think this package it could not install, ये शायद इंस्टॉल नहीं हुआ है properly, that is why it is giving error शो कर रहा है। then output देखते हैं कुछ output से आ जाए। नहीं, I think there is a error in this package। स्क्रिप्ट सेम होगा, जिसकी वजह से ये कुछ इसमें एरर शो कर रहा है, तो इसलिए इट विल नॉट रन। ठीक है, चलिए वी टेक अदर केस स्टडी। In this case study, we can see here so I'm taking the linear regression analysis. So linear regression analysis, the purpose of regression analysis, the prediction about the outcome variable on the basis of several independent variables. So the assumption, but before applying the linear regression analysis, we check the assumptions. So in this case study, I'm checking the assumptions of a linear regression analysis. The case study is a psychologist was interested in the effect of revision on exam performance. So she devised and validated a questionnaire to assess state anxiety related to exam. Okay. So in this case study, a psychologist was interested in the effects of revision on exam performance. She devised and validated questionnaire to assess the anxiety related to exam tension questionnaire. It's a research instrument. This this scale produced a measure of tension scored out of 100. Tension was measured before an exam, and percentage marks of each student on the exam was used to assess the exam performance. So in this, the exam performance, it is dependent variable and revision independent variable. Okay. And tension also independent, the dependent variable. Tension also depend on the revision. Less revision, less tension. Exam performance depend on the revision. So exam performance dependent variable. So basically there are three main assumptions in regression analysis. One is to find the linearity of the phenomena measured, then normality of the error term distribution, and third, constant variance of the error terms, means homoscedasticity. And then identifying the influential cases. The independence of the error term means autocorrelation, basically used in time series data. So there are four assumptions. So we will perform only here three assumptions because data is cross-sectional. So the now you can see linearity. Linearity means if we find equally spread residual around a horizontal line without distinct pattern, that is a good indication we do not have non-linear relationship. Okay. Today our pen tab is not working, so थोड़ा difficulty हो रही है इसमें लिखने में. So I cannot write because due to not working my pen tab. कल चल रहा था effectively. ठीक है. Second is normality of the error term. Through normal QQ plot we can check whether data normally distributed or not. And third is homoscedasticity, spread location plot. This plot show how residuals are spread equally along the range of predictors. तो ये अभी देखिए हम इसके through I am taking one case study and through case study ये देखिए. So there are three main assumptions. One is linearity of the phenomena of the measured. So through this graph, you can see the red line, 0. Some observation above the 0 and some below the 0. So the linearity means when line parallel to this x-axis, means all the observation in a red line. Means if we obtain the red line parallel to the x-axis, then there is a no problem of linearity. Our data linear means the dependent variable, the relationship between dependent and independent variable linear. Linear may be positive and negative, means when we increase the one variable, other also increase, and when we increase one independent variable, dependent variable decrease. Okay. The second, the normality of the error term distribution. You can see the dotted line here. When all the observation lie on this principal diagonal, then there is no issue of the normality. But here some observation deviate from the principal diagonal. And third is the constant variance of the error terms. So here the red line, the above the red line and below the red line, the data should equally distributed. If it is equally distributed above the red line and below the red line, then there is no issue of error term homoscedasticity. Okay, then we can identify the influential cases. So the influences cases, the upper triangle right hand side, you can see 0.05. If any case in this triangle, then there is issue of influences cases. And if lower triangle, you can see the right lower triangle, if any observation in this triangle, then there is a issue of influential cases. Okay, now we can create this graph, and देखिए इतना भी हमको we will perform the assumptions of regression analysis. So how to perform in R? Case study हमने देख लिया. Now we will select our file, import data, then text, browse the desktop, the exam tension, file name exam tension for assumption of regression, and then import. अब देखिए फाइल आ गई काफी बड़ी. So I am checking, I am converting file name my data. It is optional. It is not necessary that you convert your file, because my file name is very long. That is why I am changing the file. So my data, after my data अच्छा अभी एक chi square test हो रह गया, वो भी हम लेंगे अभी. We will take chi square test also. I did not perform chi square test. I will take it. Then my data, write the model and LM within bracket my data $sign exam, then my data $sign my data $sign revise, and then enter model, type model, and then enter. We will get the values. Okay, so the revision time independent variable here, and exam performance dependent. Now you can see the intercept value and its regression coefficient 0.4933. ठीक है, चलिए अभी इसका कोई मतलब नहीं है. We will explain it other case. अब देखिए summary within bracket model, and then enter. अभी देखिए summary. In a summary, we are getting value, minimum value, first quartile, median, third quartile, maximum value, and the coefficient. It is our regression equation. The 45 point this C, it's a regression coefficient 45 point, the intercept value 45.236, and regression coefficient of the variable revised 0.4933. So whether this revision significantly contributing, it's simply a bivariate regression analysis. So here this regression coefficient significantly contributing to the performance, more revise, more good performance, and here p value less than 0.05. Okay, अब देखिए इसमें सारी वैल्यूज है. एडजस्टेड आर स्क्वायर means variance, adjusted r square, we take this value for cross validation purpose, and adjusted r square value should be near to the r square value. Okay, so both value are more or less same, there is no problem, and p value less than 0.05. Now our purpose to discuss the plots. So we will check assumptions through the plots. So plot, write model within bracket, and then the first hit to see next plot, just enter, we will get the plot, this plot. So the first assumption, Devika, your problem, so Yoki, how can you remember? So you can your name Devika Agarwal, you can write all the script in your the notebook. You do not need to remember. So if you want to perform R, so there are large number of videos available. So you can write the script for particular test. If you want to apply exploratory factor analysis in your research paper, so you can note down the script of that, and you can note in your diary or the notebook, and when you perform it, then you can write the script. So you do not need to remember all the scripts. So you write down all this. If you want to apply independent t-test, you just write the script of this. Okay, so you can the Dr. Janki, your question. Yes. Yes. Dr. Janki, I uploaded about 45 videos on YouTube, lecture videos. So you do not worry, you can learn from beginning. So I am showing you the my videos on R. So the Dr. Shailesh Kaushal, ये Dr. Shailesh Kaushal. So now you can see the videos. So I have uploaded about 45 videos on the R software. So you can watch my videos. I already uploaded all the file. You can download the file and do practice. So the how to create the bar chart, pie chart, stacked bar, box plot, group box plot, histogram, scatter diagram, line, descriptive statistics, how to check normality and homogeneity of the problem, of the data set, correlation, one sample t-test, independent. So there is and other researcher also they uploaded many videos. Yes, you Dr. Akhlaq, you just type Dr. Shailesh Kaushal in YouTube or Google, so you will get the link. Okay, ठीक है. अभी मैं थोड़ा सा कंप्लीट कर लेता हूँ. Okay, so मैं complete करूँगा, then I will take your queries. So these are the tests. जैसे मैंने I discussed the repeated measures ANOVA. It could not perform due to some small problem, but you can find the repeated measures ANOVA from this. Yes. Now you can see my videos. The repeated measures ANOVA, you can see the same case study I am taking here. So you can the how to convert the file, the my data cbind this. Okay. I could not find the result, but through this video you can get the output. Okay, चलिए ये हो गया, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. अब इसके बाद now I was talking about the, मैं पहले इसको कंप्लीट कर लेता हूं मैं पहले, है ना. अभी मैं क्या कर रहा था. यस, दिस. ओके, अभी ठीक है. सो okay, so I am sharing my contact number. If you need any PPT, any material, any book, so please WhatsApp me or the what mail कर सकते हैं. You can mail me. मैं अभी 1 मिनट के लिए you can I am sharing my mobile number and yes. So dear participants, you yes, you can write down my mobile number. It's WhatsApp number, same 9415323233, and my email ID kaushal.sk197@gmail.com. You can contact me after the faculty development program also. I am available to you. Okay, so there is no problem. I will share you all material.
Sir, you may choose. Excuse me. Hello.
Yes.
Sir, you may choose not to answer not to
Okay.
entertain the questions right now. Like
you
may choose at the end, sir.
Okay. So first of all, let me finish the topic. Then we will take your queries.
Sir.
Otherwise, we will not complete the topic.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay, participants. So the first is the residual. So here you can see the first assumption, the zero line, when red line near or lie on this dotted line, then there is no issue of there is no issue of linearity. The second assumption, when again we press the button, then you can see the second assumption, where normality, whether data normally distributed or not. So here QQ plot, the quantile plot, you can see the data not exactly normal, because data observation deviate from the principal diagonal, and it is taking the shape of the curve. It is not a straight line. Although for perfect normality, all the observations should lie on this principal diagonal. And our third you can see the third assumption, the homoscedasticity. In the red line, you can see the red line. See the distribution of the observation above and below the red line, the same. So here there is no problem of homoscedasticity. The data is homogeneous. So all the three assumptions fulfilled. Now we check the, if we want to make all the pictures in one graph, so we write here PAR and then M row MFR OW M fro equal to C, and within bracket 1 1. Okay, and then enter M fro P चलिए ये हमारा जो है हो गया. नाउ आई एम टेकिंग द केस स्टडी ऑफ द लीनियर रिग्रेशन एनालिसिस, जो है मल्टीपल regression analysis. So I am showing you the case study of the multiple linear regression analysis. Now you can see this case study, multiple regression analysis. So Mr. Amit, it's a hypothetical case study. I'm sharing this case study. I think you can see now this case study. Mr. Amit is working for mobile company, and that has his senior manager interested in predicting mobile sale from several predictors such as advertising, discount, e-commerce activity. So there are this data file has 60 rows. The sample size of this data 60. The sales dependent variable, and sales depend on advertising. More sales, more discount, more sales, and more e-commerce activity, more sales. So sale dependent variable and all the three independent variable. Now how to perform it? So first of all, we will check the through graph scatter diagram. We will prepare this scatter diagram to check the linearity of the data, whether dependent and independent variable linear or not. So how will we perform it? Now we can see here so I am performing the multiple regression analysis in R. So first of all, we will import the data set. I am importing the data set, and my file name file should be .csv format. We should keep in mind we enter our data in Excel and save in .csv format. Okay, and now you can see the data set for multiple regression analysis. Now import the data set, and this now you can see the data set view. Okay, so I'm converting my data because it is very long file name. Then the my data enter, so I can see my data set observation, 10 observation. Sales one dependent variable, advertising, discount, and e-commerce all are independent variables. So basically multiple regression analysis, we want to predict outcome variable on the basis of several independent variable, and the condition is all the dependent and independent variable in a metric form. Means data should be, our questions should be continuous, then we can apply. If we use the categorical questions, then we cannot apply the multiple regression analysis. Okay, now first of all we check the str structure and my data, and then now you can see the structure of the data set, the sales, advertising, discount. Okay, now I am coming to the model and lm bracket sales, sorry, bracket sales, bracket sales, then advertising, sorry, advertising plus discount, other variable discount UNT plus third variable e-commerce, and then enter. प्रॉब्लम, कहीं प्रॉब्लम आ रहा है इसमें, चलिए फिर से करते हैं इसको. मॉडल again I am trying linear model. LM means linear model. and then sales, sorry, linear model within bracket sales, then difference sales के बाद the difference, the advertising plus advertising plus discount plus e-commerce comma data equal to my data शायद अब परफॉर्म हो जाए my data yes model and write the model and enter. Okay, now my analysis has been done. Okay, you can see here the sales dependent variable and all the three independent variable, advertising, this discount plus e-commerce. So अब देखिए ये तो आ गया हमारा the model, and now we take the summary of this model, summary, and within bracket type model, and the enter. ये आ गया देखिए overall equation. Now our equation is the main equation. We will report the intercept minus 53.551 and the advertising 0.733, discount 4.03. We report unstandardized regression coefficient. So these are unstandardized regression coefficient. This you can see the here minus 53.55.733 plus 4.0368 plus 1.5903. Basically it is our main model, and all the three, whether all the independent variables significantly contributing to dependent variable or not. So you check advertising, the p-value 0.000155 and 3 star you can see. So it's significantly contributing to the sales. Whether discount, the another independent variable, significantly contributing to dependent variable or not, there are 3 stars. Yes, it is significantly, because p-value less than 0.05, and the e-commerce activity also significantly increase sales because p-value less than 0.05. ठीक है, तो ये आ गया. Now अब देखिए इसमें एक जो है the library, I am checking the software library far away, sorry नहीं है ये वाला, सर्च में नहीं है सॉफ्टवेयर far away, मैं भी चेक करता हूँ. So package install far away and install. देखिए अब ये इंस्टॉल हो गया मेरा पैकेज जो है. Now I am checking this package library, then yes, far away and enter, and after enter the my data, then I can get correlation also. This my data, I am writing here correlation, how to find the correlation of variables, my data, and then enter. Now it's a correlation. If you want to conduct correlation, then you install this package far away. Okay, then there is a correlation metric again. It is symmetric matrix, and if you want to take in a round figure, जैसे ये है ना 0.28, ठीक. So round and the round within bracket correlation and my data comma 2. Now you can see in this 2 लिख दिया मैंने. Only after the point 2 digit will appear. If you write here 3, जैसे मैंने, if I write the 3, okay, then you will get the 3 digit after the point. If I write here 1, then only 1 digit will appear. Okay, so we can find the correlation also. Now the assumptions. So plot assumptions, then model, the after model enter the first assumption. Now you check the first assumption, the whether data linear or not. So it is more or less linear, but it is not perfectly linear. Okay, the second when you enter, you will get the second assumption. So here all the observations should lie on the principal diagonal, but here some deviation, it is not perfectly normal. And the third is the case of the homoscedasticity. So the red line, the observation above the red line and observation below the red line more or less same. So there is no issue of heteroscedasticity, data is homogeneous. Now the first, and then the find the influential cases. So if in influential cases means if data in this upper triangle, now you can see the upper triangle here, if any observation in this red line, the above the upper triangular or in lower triangle, if any case, then it's a case of influential case. Like the observation number, it's a Cook distance, basically it is known as the Cook distance. The observation 19, it is outside this range. If it is inside this the uh, in the lower triangle, then it's a case of influential. So it's not the influential, there is no case of influential. Then the next is the PAR MFRO MFROW equal to C, or within bracket MFRO within bracket 2,2 and then enter MFRO. Now plot model and then model and this. Now you can see all the graph in one page. Okay, so you can present this graph in your research paper. So कर सकते हैं इसको इस तरीके से, ठीक है. So last case was the chi-square test. I am taking the chi-square test, and after that I will take your queries. So chi-square test let. So the case study of chi-square test. So please go through this case study. The case study of chi-square test. Can lions be trained to line down dance with different reward? So the case study of chi-square test. अब देखिए, मैं अभी पहले इस केस स्टडी कर बता रहा हूँ. कैन लॉयन बी, so in the chi-square test we need both the variable categorical, means nominal. So can lions be trained line dance with different rewards? There are two types of rewards. One is affection and another food. And then there are two option training. The lion was trained using either food or affection, not both. Dance, the lion either learned to dance or did not dance. अब आउटकम वेरिएबल देखिए, ये एक हमारे पास डेटा है. So we have taken 150 observations here, and the some lions we are giving the food as a reward and they are dancing. So there are, after giving the food, there are two options, they dance or they do not dance. तो ये देखिए, इस तरह से हम जो है काई स्क्वायर टेस्ट में ये हम यूज करेंगे. And how to report the results? There was the significant association between type of training and whether or not the lion would dance, because p value less than 0.05. There is a significant difference. So for more detail, you can go through this book, ND Field, Discovering Statistics Using SPSS. If you need this book, I will share this book, or you can download also this book. Okay. Now the so I am performing the chi-square test in the R. So first of all, we will import the data set, my data set in .csv format. So I am opening the data set. देखिए data set आ गया import. I imported my data set. So I am converting the file. I already told you why am I converting, because file name is big. So my data, this is my data, you can see. So what will we do here in a chi-square test? So first of all, we will create the table. So type the script table, and within bracket my data, $, the incentive, and the comma, my data $, dance. So here we will get the information of the two variables. So affection 75, the trainer giving affection to the 75 cats, 120 cats, but out of the 120, 75 did not dance and only 45 dance, and he given 30 cats, 30 lions to the food, and out of the 30, 20 dance and 10 did not dance. It means the food as a incentive works. ठीक है, ये देखिए चला. Now आगे चलते हैं. So chi-square test, CHI SQ chi-square test, and एक मिनट, अभी पहले I am converting this file. So T, I am converting my above file table, and within bracket my data $, incentive, comma, my data $, the other variable dance, and now my file T आ गया. ठीक है ना, T ये. Then एक तो ये आ गया first, then T CHISQ chi-square test, within bracket T. Now we will obtain the outcome, this p value after applying the chi-square test, p value less than 0.05. It means there is a significant difference. So we will obtain the chi-square जो है एक्सपेक्टेड वैल्यू, एक्सपेक्टेड एंड ऑब्जर्व्ड वैल्यू तो हमारे पास है, द काई स्क्वायर टेस्ट t and $sign expected, $sign expected, ये देखिए expected frequencies. So here the above table, these are the observed frequencies and these are expected frequencies. So we can calculate the अच्छा, इसमें observed frequency we can count the observed frequency CHISQ, then T and observed, enter. ये देखिए observed frequency and this, यही we will present observed frequency, chi-square frequency and the results of chi-square test. Now how to present this information in our research papers? So ये मैं how to report the result of chi-square test. So ये देखिए I am sharing this slide. ये देखिए we will report this. There was a significant association between the type of training and whether or not lions would dance. This seemed to represent the fact that lion dancing were higher if they were trained with food than if they with ये क्या लिखा, compared to the affection. ठीक है ना, affection की जगह so for animal food ज्यादा impact करता है. ठीक, तो this is about the small idea of R software, how to use. So ultimately R, it's a script based software and you do not need to worry how to remember all these commands. You just write down all the command in your diary or notebook, and then you can perform any test. If you want to perform cluster analysis, you do not need to worry. You just they install the particular package for cluster analysis and write the script, and then you can perform the R square. So 20-30 script you can write in your diary, or you can perform any test. Generally social sciences research may we perform one sample t-test, independent t-test, paired t-test, NOR, regression analysis, correlation, exploratory factor analysis. Even we can perform mediation moderation also in R software, and structural equation modeling also we can perform in R. So you just write there are large number of video available in YouTube. You just note down the script and then you can practice. It is very easy. Within 1 week you can learn R. It is not a very big issue. कुछ participants के कुछ questions होंगे तो
yes sir, there are a few questions that is related to the operations or the error handling process, or about remembering the commands exactly, or there are some questions that is related with the statistical techniques or statistical tools, like about PP, what was that, PP or QQ?
plot, QQ plot or PP plot. Yes.
So that is related with the statistical techniques, that is not related with the operations in R.
Yes.
So sir, by observing the time, I would request you that if you allow, then we will be passing on, or the participants will directly ask you questions with of your email ID.
Yes.
Because there might be a lot of questions coming when we will practice this in real time, right? So participants will be sending you directly the emails related with the queries or questions or
no problem. Right. तो मैडम ये इनको मैं एक बार और शो कर देता हूँ. I am showing.
So that will be helpful.
हाँ, मैं अभी एक बार इनको ना अपना ईमेल आईडी और ये इनको पार्टिसिपेंट्स को शो करता हूँ.
Yes, sir.
so ये नोट कर सकते हैं. So participants, you can call me on 9415323233. It's my WhatsApp number also, and the email ID kaushal.sk1971@gmail.com. So you can send me your data or questionnaire to my email ID, or जो भी problem है, you can contact me. This is my mobile number and WhatsApp number. ठीक है.
Okay, so from here we would like to take leave or disperse for this from this session, and we'll be meeting again after lunch at 1:30 p.m.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
एक मिनट मैम आप लाइव हो गए।
आता है ना, कंट्रोल प्लस माइनस वाला जो चिन्ह होता है वो कंट्रोल एल के जो बगल में है सेमीकोलन के जो है, सॉरी शिफ्ट और सेमीकोलन दबाइए। हाँ, और ऊपर एक जो जीरो के बगल में है माइनस वाला वो दबाइए।
प्लीज म्यूट Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Ranjulal here again to start this session. I'm Assistant Professor in the Department of Psychology at Galgutias University, and I welcome you all in the fourth day of FDP for 13th session. In the last sessions, we have learned about the operations of R software as a statistical tool for research data, and we have seen that that particular R software is a command based. So now, from this session onwards, we will be learning SPSS, that is a statistical package for social sciences. The SPSS software package was created for the management and statistical analysis of social science data. And it is used by market researchers, health researchers, survey companies, government entities, education researchers, marketing organizations, data miners, and many more for processing and analyzing survey data. So this session again will be conducted in two parts. In the first part, that will be of 2 hours, the expert will make us aware about how to install SPSS. First of all, the installation, its introduction, and data entry in SPSS. After that, there will be a practice session on the software of 1 hour where queries will be taken to. It gives me immense pleasure to invite Dr. Amit Kumar Arora sir today to make us understand the fundamentals and operations of SPSS. So before calling Dr. Arora sir for his valuable sessions, I would like to take privilege to introduce sir to each one of us. Dr. Amit Kumar Arora sir is serving as an associate professor research in Kite School of Management, Kite Group of Institutions. He is an associate member of Cost and Management Accountant, ICMA, as he is a qualified cost and management accountant too. He holds UGC NET, MBA in finance, MCOM, MA in economics, and PhD. He is having more than 16 years of academic and corporate experience. His areas of interest are costing, cost accounting, finance, and economics. He's the author of 3 textbooks entitled Management of Working Capital, Financial Management, and Economics for Managers. He has published a large number of research papers, including journals of ICAI, CMA, ABDC, Scopus, and Web of Science, index journals. He has participated in various national and international conferences. He has participated in various faculty development programs and delivered lectures as a resource person on research methodology. So now I would like to call Dr. Arora sir to start his sessions and make us advantageous with his knowledge on SPSS. Sir, I would request you to please enlighten us with your knowledge.
So thank you, Dr. Ranju, for such a nice introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to express my sincere thanks to Galgotia University for inviting me in this 1-week faculty development program that is on Research in Social Sciences, Contemporary Trends, Perspective, and Pedagogy. I would like to share my slides. Let me allow for the same. Is the slides is visible?
Yes, sir. It is visible.
Okay. Thank you.
Most welcome.
As we all are aware that SPSS is statistical package for social sciences, and where we can use that is rightly defined by Professor Ranju. It is a powerful and user-friendly tool which is used for statistical analysis of data. SPSS was first launched in 1968 and it was acquired by IBM in 2009. It is officially known as IBM SPSS Statistic, but generally we always call it as SPSS. The SPSS software package was created for the management and statistical analysis of social science data. SPSS is now widely used. That is already explained by Professor Renju rightly. There are statistical methods that can be leveraged in SPSS that includes descriptive statistic that we will cover in our tomorrow session, including methodologies such as frequencies, cross-tabulation, and descriptive ratio statistic. Bivariate analysis, including methodologies such as analysis of variance, ANOVA, that is mean, correlation, and non-parametric test also. Numerical outcomes, predictions such as linear regression, prediction for identifying groups, including methodologies such as cluster analysis and factor analysis. It will be good if we all work together on the SPSS. So what is my personal observation is, when we see the other person is doing the test and giving the command, it seems to be very easy. But when we do it, so it becomes very difficult for us. So I would like everyone will do on SPSS with me. Whatsoever I am going to do, whatever commands I will give, please do with me. And there are practical session also. So everyone is required to have SPSS software with you. Though I believe that some of you have downloaded the SPSS version, as we have shared the link for the same. We can download trial version of SPSS from IBM for 30 days. It is a 30 days trial version. So we can download that. If someone has not downloaded it, they will download now. Okay. So I am sharing the link of the same. Here is the link. In the chat section, I have pasted the link. Now you all can download SPSS. Here I have put here. Now you can see on the screen IBM SPSS trial version. Ma'am, is the screen is visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
IBM SPSS trial version. Okay. So from here, try SPSS statistics for free. You can press here. Then you have to create your free trial account. So you have to give information, your email, your first name, your last name, password. That should be 8 character minimum, 1 lowercase, 1 uppercase, and 1 number, and country and state. Okay. After this, it will ask for additional information and it will verify your email ID also. Okay. So after doing all this, you will be able to download SPSS trial version that will work for 30 days. Okay. So it will take 7-8 minutes. So we will start on SPSS after 7 or 8 minutes. Okay. So all are requested to please download the same. Then we will start. One more thing, it will ask you have to download in 64-bit or 32-bit. How you will decide? So it is based on the configuration of our laptop. So you can first check the configuration. You go to, oh, sorry, it is closed. Okay. Go to my computer. Then here, right click, go to properties. Now here you can see system type, 64-bit operating system. Here it is given for my computer, for my laptop. So you can check is it 64 or is it 32? So जोन सा भी है that you have to download. So Ranju ma'am, we will start after 7-8 minutes. We will wait for the same.
In between, sir, you can open that SPSS software so that
Yeah.
we can see the interface.
Okay. Oh yeah, sure. When you will download and you will open this, you will find this type of window in your laptop. Okay. Then how we have to enter the data, how we have to open the file, that we all discuss together. So one thing I would like to also add, while you are using SPSS, you don't need to be a mathematician or a statistician. But however, you should know the basic statistical concepts that is required. Okay, so I am assuming that basics are clear to you all. Though I will start with the basics, everything I will explain from the basic. After downloading it, please you can mention in the chat section that you have downloaded.
So we got response from the participant as downloaded. So
Okay, good.
so we can start because many of the participants would have already downloaded, and some of them are downloading right now, and we got the response like downloaded. So people are working.
Yeah. Okay, okay. So it's downloaded, good.
We got a request from a participant. Please give us few more minutes. Please
Okay.
share link for download. It's already shared in the message chat box. It's already yes, sir has already shared the link.
Ma'am, I have once again I have shared. Okay, because it will be not fruitful if they start without downloading the SPSS. So we can wait for 2 or 3 minutes. That will be better.
Sure, sir.
Okay, it should be a practical experience for them also. Otherwise, I have also some personal experience when we see other are doing it is very easy. So
And we have
after
to be safe.
so when we try in ourselves now, we don't know any command na, or it will be also advisable कि please bring one register and one pen also with you so that you can note down the commands. क्योंकि after 1 week, we are human beings, it is with all. मेरे साथ भी यही है कि after 1 week or 15 days what happens कि हम भूल जाएंगे क्योंकि it is a practical subject we can say like in mathematics and accounting we require practice. तो यहाँ पर भी regular we need practice.
Exactly.
जहाँ महीना 2 महीना हुआ वहां पर क्या होता है वो हम लोग भूल जाते हैं. So it is better कि you will record so you can easily get it again. Okay, yes. Now I think SPSS software is downloaded by all. So now we should start. So before starting, ma'am, please give me the permission to share one poem. That is my favorite poem, and whenever I got chance to interact with all the scholars and professors, so I always used to share that poem.
Sir, please.
That will touch the heart of every teacher who is here.
Sir, please. We would like to hear that.
So that is publish or perish. That is publish or perish. That will explain the importance of research for the faculty members. Why we required to publish. Okay. Though I know in the last 4 days the FDP is going on. तो सबने बहुत अच्छे तरह से समझा दिया होगा पार्टिसिपेंट्स को कि व्हाट इज द इम्पोर्टेंस ऑफ रिसर्च बट विद दिस पोएम जो है इट विल मेक इट क्लियर दिस इज द पोएम दैट इज published in Emerald and it is written by Barbara Prince Muhammad bin Fahd University, Saudi Arabia. What is the purpose? See the beauty of the purpose of the poem. The poem aimed to present a reflection of a common issue that is faced by all of us, that is faced by all academicians around the world, namely the urgency to publish. What is the poem? You need to publish. You need to publish is the catch cry of the university mandarins. If you want regular pay rise, so everyone wants to have pay rise. If you want promotions, because in every university, in every college, now promotion is linked with your publications. If you are not having publication, you are not going to get promotion.
Exactly.
If you want promotion, if you want tenure, that means stability in any organization. If you want to work, then you have to give publication. You have to publish or you will perish. You need to publish, they suggest in encouraging tones. If you want conference funding, if you want a lighter teaching load, if you want a future in academia, if you are doing well research, your teaching load will be reduced. You are a good researcher. If so, you need to publish. They tell us sternly, as they told us up with, as they load us with teaching hours and administrative tasks. If you are not going to publish, they will increase your load, they will increase your administrative tasks and public relation exercises. Publish or perish is the new catch cry of the university mentoring. Your department's funding is influenced by it. Your right to teach requires it. Your spot on the academic rat will demand it. So this was the poem that I always used to share with all. What are the findings? It is written, regardless of how good a teacher they are, unless they have publication, they are viewed poorly. So
Exactly.
in the publication, we all know research methodology, basically data analysis, it plays a very significant role. If your data analysis is good, there are bright chances that the paper will be accepted in a good journal. So how we will do good data analysis? That for that we can use SPSS. We can use R also. You have learned yesterday and in tomorrow's session also. So you can use SPSS and there are other softwares that can be used for that. So now how we can use this SPSS software for the data analysis? We will do together. Please wait for 1 minute. Okay, yes. Now we are going to start. First of all, we will learn how to create a new file or how to open an existing file in SPSS. So here I have the shortcut key of SPSS. You can see. Otherwise, you can go from a start window. Here you will see the SPSS, IBM SPSS statistic. Click it. Here I am having IBM SPSS statistic version 22. Click it. You will get this type of window. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. So here you can see. Here we have option to open new files. We have the option to go to the recent files, which we have earlier used. You can double click any one of these and it will be opened. Or if you want to open another file, there is an option open another file. We will go to that, go to this, double click, and then where the file is kept. For example, I have the file in desktop. Here I am having a folder of FDP SPSS. I will open it. Here I have the files, employee data file, income file, student data file, whatsoever file I want to open, I can click it and I can open. Okay. So here I am canceling this. Here we have the tutorial also. If you want to read something, so all the tutorials are available here. You can get the help. Here you can see, don't use this dialog in the future. If you don't want to have this screen again and again every time when we will open, you can click it and then submit it. So it will not appear. Okay. So now we are interested in new data sheet, suppose. So I have clicked here for new data sheet and then simply press OK. The blank sheet will be there. Here you can see there are two views, data views and variable views. In this, we have to first narrate our variables and then we have to put the data entry. Before doing that, we can also export Excel file here directly if you are having data in the Excel. So how you will convert into SPSS? One method is you can you can mention all the information here. You can type all the data. Suppose you have the data from the 200 respondent. So either you have to write all the data here, you have to type all the data manually, or you can directly export that Excel file also. Generally, you know, when we used to get that data, we get it from Google Form and there we get the Excel. Okay. So we can direct import the Excel in here in the SPSS file. So that we also can do. So I'm going to explain how we can do that also. For that, we have to go to the, you can write down the steps here. Okay. If I am very fast, you can tell me. ठीक है. तो कई बार क्या होता है ना, स्पीड ज्यादा हो जाती है और आप लोग पीछे रह जाएंगे. तो ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. We should go together. You have downloaded the SPSS, so we should go together. Now, how to import Excel file into SPSS? For this, you can note down it. Go to File, go to Open, then go to data. Now it is asking look in. Where is the data available? In the file of type select, first of all what we have to do, suppose my data is, where was my data? अभी मैंने बताया था, that is on desktop and that is in FDP SPSS folder. Oh, I open it. It is showing only 3 because the file of type is selected SPSS statistic.sav. So all the file which are having a .sav format, that it will be shown only. Now I want to import my Excel file. So what we have to do, you have to change it from here and select all files here. At the bottom, select all files. Now you can see it is showing all the files which are there in this folder. Now I have to import one Excel file that you can see, that is ksop.xls file. Okay, that was the data that I have collected from the pharma student in our institute. So select this one and then click open. Now it will ask read variable names from the first row of data. That means variable name जो पहली रो में आपने लिखा होगा, that will be considered as your variable, और वो अपने आप convert कर देगा it to the variables. If you want, you can click it. Already it is clicked there. If you don't want to have that, so you can remove this. So I have clicked it. Then simply OK. Now you can see I have received the data here. We have name, age of the student, gender, height in centimeters, weight in kilograms, percentage in 12th, and family income per annum. All the data is here. So we don't need to type each and every data. So we can directly import any Excel file into the SPSS easily. Otherwise, 300, 400 data entry you have to manually type here. Then we have the data of here 29 students. So clear, it is clear how we can import an Excel file. You can mention in chat box yes or no, or if you want to do me again the procedure, then you can write in chat section. Okay, so one more thing, if I am not interested in getting all the data, that means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 variables here, you can see, and we have the data of 29 students. Okay, you don't want to get full data here, you want to have only your selected data. I want only first 4 variables and the data of only 20 participants here. Sometimes it happens कि हमें एक part ही चाहिए. I don't want to have full data with me in SPSS. So that we can do also here. How? Again, go to file, go to open, go to data. Now I have to select already. Now it has taken FDP SPSS. Okay, you can check here. Then we have to select all files. And then we have the data in KSOP open. To this, the procedure is same. Okay. Now we want to have only selected data here. Now what I should do? I will mention here range. Here you can see it is mentioned worksheet. When I take worksheet, it will take full worksheet. Now here we have one option of range. From where to where I want to get the data in my SPSS window. Okay. So here we can give the range. Suppose I want A1 to, I want 4 variable, that is A, B, C, D. Okay. A1 means from first entry, and from D, I want only out of the 29 data, I want only to study 20 student. So I will write here 21. Why 21? Why not 20? Because first line will be converted into your variables, and that it will take next 20 entries only. Okay. So always take +1. Okay. First entry will be converted to your variable. Okay. Then now click OK. Now you can see, you can analyze. We have only 1, 2, 3, 4 variable that was required, and I was interested to study only 20 people. So the data is of, you can see 1 to 20. Is it okay? If you are thinking it is also difficult, we have one more method, and that you will like. What is the method? Please wait for 1 minute. Yes. I'm going to my folder FDP, SPSS. Where is it? FDP space. Okay. Here is the format. Now I am going to open my Excel file, that is KSOP file. Okay. Now what you can do, आप भूल गए कि कमांड क्या बताई थी अमित सर ने? No issue. You all perfect in Excel, because today we all teachers are perfect in Excel. So what you can do, copy all the data from here. You can simply copy and paste. I have Control C. I have copied all the data. Now go to your SPSS window. Here, Control V. Just paste your data. No need to learn any command, but here variables are not defined. You will see variable 4 times 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So you can directly import whole file, whole worksheet. You can import a part of that from Excel, and simply you can copy and paste whatsoever data you required in your SPSS. Okay, so these are the methods. We can open new file. There we will get blank sheet. We have to do all manual entry. From here, file, new data set. Blank sheet will come. You have to write in your own way जो आप चाहते हैं उसमें data भरिए. Okay, then you can open your database. You can import here. Okay, now next, do you want to save output? No. 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 Okay. So it is clear till now, or there is any doubt? Now I am moving to the data entry part.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yeah.
Sir, many a times when we take our data, it misreads the data also. Like, say, for example, I have students from 10 universities, and each student is writing their name of university. And say, for example, one is like two students from Galgotias. One is writing Galgotias full in capital, and one is using capital with small alphabets. But the data would read both differently, won't they? Or
Data
will
would,
they be same? Like small letters and capital letters, it will become like, say, for example, the it should come under one variable only, but it comes under two variables. Like, it is read as two different universities, not as one university.
okay. So it consider it as two variables. You are saying
Huh,
this. Okay.
huh.
So let I will start and we will check it also. है ना?
Okay.
So I'm going to enter the data. There we will do this. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So in data entry, we have selected new data sheet. It is a fresh data sheet. Okay. Now you will see this is the data editor window. At the top, you can see IBM SPSS Statistical Data Editor window. When type in data is selected हमारा है, then SPSS data editor appears as the empty spreadsheet. At the top of the screen is a menu bar. जो ये ऊपर जो ये दे रखी हैं चीजें, अभी कई चीजें जो हैं वो हाईलाइटेड नहीं है. They will appear when we will put the data here. तो ये जो ऊपर वाला ये जो है, this is menu bar and bottom is a status bar. इसको here we see status bar. Here you can see IBM SPSS statistic process or is ready. Unicode is on. It is very important when we split the file or we will select few entries, then it will show here. He splitted file is on. Sometime what happens, we split file for a particular reason that we will discuss. And what happens, again we do start analysis where we required all the variables, but all the respondents, but the file is splitted. तो वो क्या करेगा, in split file we divide the file into on the basis of some condition that we have given. तो वो अलग अलग रीड करता है उसको. तो हमें यहाँ हमेशा चेक करना चाहिए कि कहीं हमारी फाइल splitted वगैरह तो नहीं है, otherwise the output we will get in that form only. So today we will understand how to split our data. Okay, so now we have data view spreadsheet. First we have two sheets, data view and we have variable view. You can see from here. Okay, so initially when we will do, we will enter, we will get data view only. Here the data editor consists of two windows. By default, data view is appearing here, which allow the data to be entered and viewed.
Amit sir.
Yeah.
Pratyush sir wants to ask something.
Yes, sir.
Sir, actually, there is a participant who is saying that he or she has no data available with her, so she want like where to like make it so that it is easier for her to understand.
Okay, yeah. Yes, I will share all the file through chat box here. When I will be going to start the analysis part, I will share all the files. All the files are with me. I will share.
Or sir, can we do one thing? Can we make the participant understand that how we can grab one data set from the SPSS library itself, so
Okay,
that they can work on that particular data set along with
yeah,
your
definitely that I will do. I will tell. Okay.
sir. Yes.
Yeah. So now we have data editor window here. The other window is variable window, and we can switch it by clicking here data window to variable window and variable window to data window, or you can double click here. If you double click on the variable, it will show variable view, and if you will double click here on one, it will show data view. Okay, and there is one shortcut also. You can use Control T. Control T. If you will press here Control and T, the view will get changed from variable view to data view, and from data view to variable view. So you can write down Control T, that we can use here. Data view can be entered in the data. Data values can be entered in the data view spreadsheet. For analysis, SPSS assume that each row represent case. Here, row 1 is representing case 1. That means what does it mean? It means, for example, if we are collecting the data from students, so every row is representing one student. Okay. So every row showing one single unit of your data, that is single student, and these column represent your variables. Okay. Now in variable view spreadsheet, you will see here there are name variable, type, weights, decimal, label, value, missing, column, alignment, measures, and rule. Most important thing, इसको हमें we have to understand. क्या करना है? There are 11 characteristics जो हम ये देख रहे हैं ऊपर, to be specified under the column of the variable view. First, name. Now, for this time, I am taking some random entries. Then I will share the data set with you all on which we will work. Okay. Now, in the name, we have to mention the chosen name of our variable. Like it can be age, it can be gender, it can be qualification, it can be income, whatsoever you have to mention here. Okay. This can be up to 8 alphanumeric characters, but must begin with a letter. That means here I have mentioned, say, Amit. Then I will do tab. Okay. Values जो predetermined values हैं वो appear होने हो जाएंगी. Like in type it will show numerical, in which it is showing 8, in decimal it is showing 2 because it is numerical, so it will show decimal. Then other we have to make the changes as per the requirement. How? Now we have the width of 8 only here. So before going to other characteristics, we have to understand that here in the name variable, when we are mentioning name, suppose I want to mention Amit Arora. It is not taking. It is saying variable name contain an illegal character. Why? Because I have used the space. We can't use the space. Please remember this. Okay. If you will not use the space, then you can write Amit Arora. Clear? Now you can't start with the numerical. अब मैंने बोला ना, we can't start with the numerical. If you want to type 2, 3 Amit, it will not take. variable name contain an illegal first character. We can't start with numerical. We can here mention Amit 1 2. It will take. It will consider underscore. If you want to mention, say Amit underscore Arora. It is a good method. Here it will consider. So in SPSS we can use underscore in mentioning name. This can be up to 8 alpha numerical character. I have shown you Amit 1 2 3 that it has taken. Underscore is allowed. Hyphens are not allowed. याद रखिएगा. Symbol of and space cannot be used. That is not allowed here. Variable name are not case sensitive. Okay, and you can't show two same name. Like here I have mentioned Amit, and again if I am wanting to have Amit, it will not take. This variable name duplicate an existing variable name. तो आपका दो, because two case cannot be same. तो अगर वो अमित कुछ हो रहा है, might be one is Amit Arora and one is Amit Kumar or Amit Sharma, then you have to mention Amit underscore Sharma, that it will take. Okay. Then second is in the type. Type, here it has taken numeric. Okay. So suppose we have taken age. Age can be numeric. Age is numeric. Now, what are the options available with variable type? Here so many options are there. Generally we use numeric or string. You can use date option also. You can use dollar option also. Sometimes the data you have collected in dollar, so then we use dollar also. Generally numerical and string are the most used variable type. Okay, so how we have to decide it is numerical or it is a string, that I think you all know. If it is the data value, that it is a numerical, or if we have considered a name is the string. Okay. One thing we have to note it down here, that a common mistake made by first time user. जब हम स्टार्टिंग करते हैं तो एक मिस्टेक इसके अंदर करते हैं, is to enter categorical variable when we are defining the categories, categorical variables as type string. So always remember, if you are taking categories that is not a string, always use numeric variable, because all the category you will define, you will give some values. For example, male or female, then you will mention 1 equals to male and 2 equals to female. Okay, so that is numeric. Because to enable later analysis in the SPSS, category should be given artificial numbers, artificial number codes, and defined to be as a type of numeric. Okay. Now third is weight. It is 8. Now we can change it. So it doesn't make any change in the analysis part. You can increase or decrease the width by clicking here. You can increase it or you can decrease it. It is okay. There is no issue. The width we will fix here. We have fixed the width 8. That is the width of actual data entry. What will the width of actual data entry? Now we have fixed here 8. Now go to data view. आप लोग डेटा व्यू अपने साथ करते रहे SPSS पे. Go to data view. Now try to type here. ओके, आप यहाँ पे टाइप करें, सपोज आई वांट टू टाइप अमित कुमार अरोरा, ओके, एंटर, नहीं लिया, because weight is, when you will write, you will calculate AMITKUMARARORA, and the maximum is allowed, that is width is 8. Okay, now type AMIT 4 1 2 3 4. Again it is not taking. Oh, we have mentioned, sorry, we have taken his as age, and that should be in the numerical only. Okay, we can take name. Name is a string. Okay, देखिए, I am trying to type Amit Kumar Arora here. Amit Kumar Arora. It is not taking. I am again pressing A, but it is not accepting this because already 1 2 Amit AMITKUMA. 8 widths was allowed, and we have taken the 8. So if you want to increase this, go here and make it 15, 17, whatsoever you required. Now, if you will type, you will enter up to the 15 widths. Okay. Then the next is in the variable view, next column is decimal. So it is very clear to all. This is only for numerical type, numeric type. If you have selected numeric type, this column will appear here, and you can increase or decrease the decimals if you require 4 decimal or you required 1 decimal. But in string type, you will not get this option. Okay. Then next is label. It is very important. We have to mention a label attached to the variable name. In contrast to the variable name, this is not a confined to 8 characters, and here we can use the space. That means you can here explain in detail what you want to explain, like in age. You want to mention age in age of, you are studying only boys, so you want to mention age of boys. Here you can mention easily. You can write age of boys. It will accept everything. You can give the label to your name variable. Then go to data view. When you will go to data view, आप कर्सर को इसके ऊपर रखेंगे अपने वेरिएबल के ऊपर, where we have given the label, it will show age of boys. Okay. It is generally a good idea to assign variable labels. They are helpful for reminding users of the meaning of variable. Because in the variable name, we are restricted to use space, to use other things, and that is also restricted with the width also. So here there is no restriction, so we can write everything here. Like we have taken the height variable. So here we can mention in the value height in centimeters, weight in kilograms. That will explain easily to our variable. Now next is Next is after label, value. Value means if we want to give some values, basically this is used for categorical variable. Okay, if we are getting the data that is in category. Suppose here we have next variable that is education. Now in education, I will mention 10th equals to 1, 12th equals to 2, undergraduate equals to 3, postgraduate equals to 4. That means I will give the number. So I have taken here numeric. I will select here numerical. Okay. There is no need of decimal. Here we can mention education of the respondents. Okay. Then we have to put the values. How we are going to put the value? It is very important because every time we have to use this function. Suppose value 1 that is equals to high school. High school. Then click to the add button. It will take here in the large box. Then 2 means intermediate. Then again you have to add 3 means undergraduate and add, and last was 4 that is postgraduate. Add and then click OK. So here when you will click here, you will get your value labels, whatsoever values we have assigned. If you want to change any label, you can do easily. Suppose we don't want postgraduate, you can remove this also. You can change it also. Suppose we need here PhD, and we can change it here. So it will consider the PhD. And OK. So we have mentioned the values. So is it clear? So if we have categorical variable, we have to put the values. Suppose it can be gender. So you can show male equals to 1 and female equals to 2, or female equals to 1 or male equals to 2. Any value you can assign to that. Now next is missing. If there is any missing data in your, when you have collected the data, okay. So we can use here, we can describe the missing value. If there is no missing value, we can consider it as none. We can define here some values. Let it can be, we have given 999. That means suppose we are taking the age data and we know 999 cannot be the possibility of age. So we will mention here. So it will show in the missing 999 that easily can be identified that it is a missing value, or we can put here range also. Suppose 6 to 7. That means जो भी 6 से 7 के बीच में हम वैल्यू 6 to 9, 6 से 9 के बीच में अगर मैं रेंडमली कोई वैल्यू डाल रहा हूँ, that means that is a missing value. Okay. तो यहाँ मुझे इसमें कुछ नहीं करना, तो I have cancel it. There is no missing value. Then column. What is column? Column में हमें क्या करना है? When we talk about the column, we have to mention width of the variable column in the data view. Variable column की width क्या होगी data view में? मतलब ये जो data view है, ये जो ऊपर दिख रहे हैं variable, इनकी width कितनी है? That can be increase or decrease. with this here, when you will click from here, you can decrease or you can increase, or directly when you will go to the data view and go to the variable and drag it. If you will drag it, it will increase. Like you can see here, it is 24, while we have given the value of column only 8. Then next is the alignment. When you will click here, there are 3 options: left align, right align, and center align. Okay. For automatically for nominal data, it will take left align. For numerical, it will take right align. So it is good. I don't think we require to change in alignment. If you required, you can change from here. Okay. Then we have another important measures. This is the most important one, measures. In the measure, when we will click here, there are 3 measures. Scale variable is scale, ordinal, or nominal. So we have to understand this very carefully. For this, I will like to share PPT. Measures of variable. Measurement scale of variable. It depends on the data type. For example, for variable of type numeric, the measurement scale is continuous or interval. In SPSS, we consider it as scale. Scale मानते हैं हम इसको. Then,
sir,
yeah,
only measures of variable is visible, and the rest of the slide content is
okay.
Now
Okay, sir. Yeah, sorry. Now, first we will start with nominal. There were 3 measures in SPSS we have seen. So first one is nominal. Nominal variables, the category that do not have a logical order. Okay, like for example, if we talk about marital status, that can be single, that can be married, or that can be divorcing. Okay, so we can't say here is any order in the data ki marrieds are superior than single, or single are superior than divorcee, or divorcee are superior than married or single. We can't say this. So there is no order in this type of category. So there is no logical order. Other example is gender, male and female. We can't say males are better or females are better. Then color of car, race, etc. All the example of nominal. Then we have ordinal data. Ordinal variable where the category have a logical order. Where there you will see there is a order. First, second, third, fourth, you will see it can increasing in the increasing mode, or it can be in the decreasing mode. Okay, like level of education. When we say no education, primary is upper to the no education, secondary is upper level. There is category क्या है वो, that is higher category as compared to primary, and higher education is upper to the secondary. तो यहाँ पर एक category आ रही है. So that is the order आ रहा category है, and there is a order. 10th, 12th, graduation, undergraduation, post-graduation. Okay. So there is an order. For example, level of satisfaction. If I am asking the level of satisfaction from the respondent from 1 to 5 scale. 1 means least satisfaction to the maximum satisfaction. Okay, so there is an again order. Then we have continuous variable. Okay, sorry. Sometimes we can convert our continuous variable into, we can express it into the groups also. When we express the age in range, okay, age in groups. मान लो we have taken the age of the employee or age of the student. So age is a scale variable. There is a value 20 year, 30 year, 40 year, 50 year, 25, 24. That is the scale. Measure कर रहे हैं हम उसको और exact value हमारे पास है. But sometimes as per requirement हम उसको we can convert that into the ordinal data also. जैसे हमने age को age group में अगर हम convert कर दें 5 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 40, 40 to 60 and 60 and above. तो ये भी क्या आएगा, ये भी कैटेगरी ऑर्डर में आएगा. कैटेगोरिकल हमने इनको कन्वर्ट कर दिया, तो वी कैन यूज हियर. Then ratio scale. Ratio scale is a type of variable measurement scale which is quantitative in nature. Values are numerical. Certain fixed values are there. For example, if we are taking the data of height of the student, weight of the respondent, salary of the respondent, or age of the respondent, then it will consider as ratio. In a statistic, we generally take these 4 variable: nominal, ordinal, interval and ratio. So here in SPSS हमने देखा है कि there are only 3. interval को भी हम ratio में consider करते हैं. Okay, so in nominal we have categories but we have no order or no direction. In ordinal we have categories but the categories are having certain order. In interval we have the values but there is no true zero. No true zero का मतलब है कि if it is zero that means कुछ है ही नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है. Like if we say temperature is zero, temperature is zero का मतलब क्या है कि कोई temperature है ही नहीं. Okay, so in ratio we have the true zero exist. So in SPSS we have to consider interval and ratio both as scale variable. Okay. Okay, now defining variable in SPSS. Before that, please wait for 1 minute. Okay. So now it is clear about the measures also. So education will be scale, ordinal or nominal. It will be ordinal. We have given certain order: high school, intermediate, and here the age is scale variable. Okay, now last is the role. So there is no use of this. Generally we take it as all the data is input. Okay, now we can take one more example for explaining ordinal, nominal and scale variable. Suppose we have taken the test of the students. Now we have to declare the result. ओके, इट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. इसीलिए मैं इस पे फोकस कर रहा हूँ कि स्केल मेजर करेक्ट होना चाहिए हमारा. क्योंकि इफ इट विल बी करेक्ट तो बहुत सारे प्रॉब्लम्स आएंगे, कई जगह हम जो है उसको यूज कर नहीं पाएंगे आउटपुट को. So suppose we have taken the exam of the student. Now how we can give the result? First, either we can declare the student is pass or fail. हमने कहा कि केवल हम we will tell the student is, each student will be classified as pass or fail. So it is nominal data. When we have categorized in the various grades A, B, C, D. A grade, B grade, C grade, and D grade we have allotted to the student. That will be the categorical. And when we have given the actual marks, you have secured 80, you have secured 30, you have secured 90 out of 100. That is the scale variable, ratio variable. ठीक है ना? That is scale variable. Is it clear? Now again, moving to the PPT. Yeah. Now we will define the variable. Yeah, this you all will do with me. Go to the SPSS. Here I am removing all the data. Just simply select and right click and clear. Now there is no data. Okay. Now what you have to do? Defining variable in SPSS. Four variable we have, there are 4 variables in our database. First is marital status, married or not married. Okay. Now you have to enter in SPSS this data, marital status. Here we can write status. Okay. Or marital status, because we can't take the space option, marital underscore status you can write here, but I have mentioned status in the label. I will write what is status, that is marital status. Okay. Now I will be giving values, 1 for married and 2 for not married. So the type will be the numerical. Width is okay. We don't need to have decimal here. In the label I have mentioned marital status. Okay. Now in the value 1 equals to what is status, what we have assumed, married and not married. Okay. So here 1 is married, add, and 2 is not married. Add and okay. Now we have given the values also. There is no missing. Column 8 is okay. Alignment is okay. Now measure. Now it is nominal. Okay. Because married and not married, there is no any order in this. Okay. So we can't say married are superior than not married or not married are superior than married. So it is a nominal data. Though here we have taken the numerical because we have given the values. Now, second is age in years. We have to mention age in years. Go to your variable view. Second, I have taken age. Yes, it is numeric because there are numbers. If you want to have decimals, 20.5, 20.6, whatsoever, if you required, if you don't want to have decimals, you can make it 0. Then, if you want to give any label like age of the respondents, value not required, missing, everything is okay. Here, this is scale variable. Now third, we have the qualification: high school, intermediate, undergraduate, and postgraduate. Now do it here. We have taken EDU. Now do by yourself. What we will do here, in education, type is numeric because we will give the, we are having the categories and we will give the numbers. No need of decimals. Here we will write education of the respondents. Now we have values. 1 is equals to, it was I think high school, then added. 2 was intermediate. Third was I think undergraduate. Let's see here, undergraduate and postgraduate. Added. Fourth is postgraduate. Added. Then okay. Missing is done. This is okay. Now it is ordinal data. Because 10, 12, graduation, post-graduation, there is an certain order is there. Then we have opinion about, we have opinion about drinking alcohol on a 5-point scale. 1 is total disagree and 5 is totally agree. Totally disagree, then next will be disagree, next will be neutral, agree, and totally agree. Okay, so this we have to show in our SPSS. So here I have mentioned it was drinking alcohol. It will be numeric. There is no use of decimal. Then values 1, it was 1 totally disagree. Totally disagree. Add 2 was disagree. 3 was neutral. 4 is agreed, and 5 is totally disagreed. Totally agreed. Because in our questionnaire, generally we take Likert scale, so that we have to post in this manner in our SPSS window. Now this is the ordinal data. Okay. So is it clear to all? अगर ये clear है तो then we can move ahead. Here we can mention the response we have received from respondents. Okay. Now in the status, we can mention here 1. In the age, suppose we that is 43. Education level was 2. Drinking habit is 3. Okay. So we have put the data of one respondent, and as it is showing the individual case. So from here, you can see here we have value label. It is written 1 and it is written A, and it is mentioning value label. When you will click here, so you will get your value. One time you will get your values, and another time you will get your labels. Okay, if you want to check what is the meaning of, I have mentioned 2. Now I am interested. What is the meaning of 2? That is, he is intermediate. Okay, and for drinking habit, he is neutral. So in this way, we can add all the response which we have received from our respondent manually. Okay, now I am sharing one file with you all so that we can do further analysis. Please wait for 1 minute. I'm sharing you employee data file. Here I can attach the file here, Ranju ma'am. Do I have the option to attach the file also here?
Can you?
Or I should send you on WhatsApp or through mail?
Pratyush sir, how
Uh,
should do this?
Want to share something with participants, you can use the chat box here as well. Or else, if you want us to share with participants, you can share with us. We will put it on Google Classroom.
Okay, so share it on WhatsApp. We will put it on in the Google Classroom.
Okay, then they will be able to download it now.
Yes, Pratyush sir,
Oh.
your voice is breaking.
Yes.
Actually, you're not pretty audible.
Okay. Hello.
Still not.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, you can put it right there in the chat box. You can use the Zoom chat box if you want.
Sir, I want to give this file employee data to the participant. So here, if I am clicking it and I am dragging it, it is not taking. Or we have to attach it. I am unable to see the attachment options.
Please share this on email. We will right away share it.
Okay, you will share. Okay, okay.
Just to also mention, sir, on which email you are using. You are using the FTP email, like to send the file, or you're sharing it with Ranju ma'am.
I am sharing with Ranju ma'am.
Yeah, share it with me. I'll share it to the with Pratyush sir. I'll forward it to you. Then
Okay, okay. Because now I require to have 2 files on which we will do the all the practical exercise. So it will take 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Please share. I'll share it to Pratyush sir, and she will share it. He will share it with the participants.
Yes, sir.
by
Okay.
by putting it on, I think, Google Drive.
Google Classroom, or I'll share. I'll try to share it in the chat box itself.
Okay, fine.
Uh,
I'll share it to you whenever I'll receive it.
So I am sharing two files here. One is employee data. So I am sharing three files. Employee data, and then we have questionnaire also, that I will explain how to convert your questionnaire into SPSS. And one file is student data. Yeah, Ranju ma'am, I have shared three files with you. Ranju ma'am, have you received?
Uh, yes, sir. Now I have received. Pratisha, I'm sharing it with you now.
please share on the WhatsApp or wherever you want, or on my email. Forward it to my personal email ID. I'll write it on Google Classroom.
Okay, I have your GUID. I am sharing of that.
That's okay.
Fine, I did that.
Now what we will do here, now next step is how to recode our variables. Recoding of variables is very important. That means without disturbing our data set, if we want to generate a new data set, a new variable into our, for our calculation, for our analysis. So how we can recode that variable into the SPSS. Suppose you have taken the data of the age of the respondent, okay, and you have they have given the age in the actual values are there, actual age is there, and now you are interested to categorize that into three part: less than 30 years, 30 to 50 year, and above 50 years. Now it is not possible for you to get again the data from all the respondents. So what we can do, when we have collected the data, at that time मुझे नहीं पता था कि मुझे इस तरीके से data चाहिए था. Okay, now we have the data set. So now what we can do, we can recode the variables, and we can have the extra variable with us by recoding, by using the recoding option. That we will do with our employee data file. And the files are shared.
Yes, sir, it is shared.
Okay, so take 2 minutes. Please download all the files in your system. Data entry, you all have seen how we have to do data entries. Now I think that will be clear to all. Now there are some important function that we have to perform, and for that we require that data. So please download all the three files. One is questionnaire, that will be used, how you can convert your questionnaire into the SPSS. Yeah, now it is here in the chats box. Please download the files from the link. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Ma'am, 2 minutes we will give so that they can download it.
Yes, sir.
क्योंकि प्रैक्टिकल एक्सपीरियंस कमांड्स हैं तो दे विल डू विद मी, तो दैट विल बी बेटर. एंड अगेन नाउ आई एम सेइंग कि प्लीज राइट डाउन द कमांड्स ऑल्सो. ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीजें हैं, अदरवाइज याद नहीं रहेगा हमें.
Yes, technical things need to be practiced again and again, else we used to forget.
Yes, ma'am. The recoding it is a recoding function. Recoding can be used to transform a continuous variable into the categorical also. You know, that example I have taken, we have considered taken the data in the age in the years, but now I want to convert it into category. So one option is manually I have to calculate. There are 500 respondents and manually I have to calculate, and then we have to mention कि in this category this number of respondents are there, and in this category these number of respondents are there, but that is very difficult. Here we can do in 1 minute only.
Sir, there is a question. Someone is asking, what is class code, sir? And other one, other question, information is that class is not found. Is that related to your data set that you have provided just now?
No, sir. No, ma'am. I have not mentioned any code. It will be, they are asking for Google class code.
Oh, okay. Pratyush sir, is there any Google class code?
I have shared, ma'am. I have shared.
Okay. Yes, it is visible there.
So, ma'am, please ask anyone of the participant that they are able to download. Do anyone have downloaded it?
So how can we code the data in SPSS?
They can write. Yeah,
Yes,
they have
yes.
mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to start
Yes,
within
sir.
30 seconds. Because there will be no value अगर हम download नहीं करेंगे और सीखेंगे नहीं तो there will be no use of this session.
So many of the participants have already downloaded.
Yeah.
So
Okay, then we can start.
Yeah.
Now we have to open our employee data file. So what is the procedure? File, new data. Oh, sorry. It will give new data. That data is here. We look in. That is on my desktop. So I have selected here. In desktop, that is on in FDP SPSS open, and here we have employee data file, employee data.sav. Now open it. So here we have the data, employee data file. In the variable view, here we can see first we have IDs, that is employee code. What is the code of employee? Then we have gender, male, female, F for female and M for male. We have not given the value 1 or 2 here. We have mentioned F and M. Education level 8, 12, 15, randomly we have taken 8 to 21. Then job category, 3 types of category are there: clerical, custodial and managerial category are there that we have taken. In the data view, we can see approx, I think 438 respondents are there. Yeah, we have 438 respondent here. Now, if we want to categorize the salary, here we have the salary into, say, 4 groups. We have collected the data, actual data. Now we are interested to record the data, and we want to have categorized into 4 categories, like less than 20,000, 20,000 to 50,000, 50,000 to 1 lakh and above 1 lakh. 4 कैटेगरी हमने बनानी है. People having less than 20,000 salary, 20,000 to 50,000 salary, 50,000 to 1 lakh salary and above 1 lakh salary. कैसे करेंगे? Go to, यहाँ you can note बेटा, sorry, all the participant can note. Go to transform. मैं बहुत slow बता रहा हूँ इसको, process को, so that you can see and you can do with me. Go to transform, record into different variable. Here we have to select the option, click it. Now input variable, we are interested, salary ko we have to convert. So take salary, current salary. There are 2 options: beginning salary when they have started the job, and now the current salary. So we have taken current salary here. Now output variable, what should be the name of this output variable? जो नया आप variable बना रहे हैं, what should be the name? It is asking here. So we can say it is salary 2. Salary 2. That name we have given. Then click on change. Okay. Then click here old and new values. We have old values option, we have new values option. Now we want, first category is less than 20,000. So we go to here, range lowest through value. Less than 20,000. So we have taken lowest from 20,000. Here we will give new value. It will be 1. If the salary is below 20,000, it will be 1. Then add it. Then next category we have to put 20,001 to 50,000. If the salary is 20,001 rupees to 50,000, consider it as second category. So this we will go to this range option. And here I will mention 20,001 to 50,000 is to be known as 2, category 2, and then add. Same way, third category was 50,000 to 1 lakh. So I will write here 50,001 to 1 lakh. Show it as 3. And then above 1 lakh. Above 1 lakh means all other value will be, so you can take here all other values. Don't need to write anything. All other values as 4. Add it. So we have all the categories: old value, lowest through 20,001, 20,001 to 50,002, 50,001 to 1,03,000 and other 4. Then go to continue and then OK. Here in the output window, it is showing the command that is used. So in SPSS, that is good. We don't have to give the command. हमने वहां रख दिया, कोई हमें सॉफ्ट वो नहीं देना है कमांड इसका कि अपनी तरफ से ही अपने आप लेगा. Record salary, here you can see record salary lowest through 20,001, 20,001 to 50,002, 50,001 to 1,03,000 LCA. Now go to the your sheet, SPSS sheet. Here you can see we have a one new variable. Are you able to see? Salary 2. We have a new variable salary 2 and here the numbers are there 3, 2, 4. Okay, so we can check first person having salary 57,000, coded as 3, because the third category was 50,000 to 1 lakh. So it is coded as 3. Here we can see case 18. Salary was 1,03,750. Now it is coded as 4. So it take only 1 minute. Otherwise, 438 respondent ka data we can do manually also. Then we have to check and we have to count it again and again. So here we have computed a new variable as per our requirement. Okay, so I think it is clear to all. Now we can do one more thing. Again, go to transform. Then command was recode into different variable. Then reset it. Then now this time I want only 2 categories. If the salary is less than 50,000, 1 and above 50,000, that is it is to be shown as 2. So again, select the current salary, which is the variable of interest, which we want to have change. Now here, what name I have to give? Let's say salary 3, because to have 2 we have already taken. Change old and new values. Here we have to categorize only into 2, less than 50,000 and above 50,000. So here we will mention lowest is 50,000, value will be 1 and add it. Then all other value, because we have only 2 category. If it is less than 50,000, it is 1, otherwise it is 2. So we will enter here and add, then continue and press OK. Go to the data sheet. Here we have salary 3. Here we have only 1 and 2 options, because we have recoded the salary into less than 50,000 and above 50,000. Okay. In this, we can also convert nominal variable into category variable by recoding. This was the scale variable that we have converted into categorical. You can convert your nominal variable into categorical also. For example, In this, we have the gender, that is male and female. How it is denoted? Here we have value label. Click here. Male is denoted for M and female is denoted for F. So now if we want to convert male equals to 1 and female equals to 2. Then go to the transform, record into different variables. Reset the data. Go to gender. New name will be, say, gender 2. Change it. Old and new values. Here, old value, if it was F for female, we will write 1 and add it. If it is male, we will write 2, add it, and then continue. Press OK. So now this time we have converted nominal values into the categorical value. Here in the gender, we can see 1 and 2 is appearing. So male is converted into 1 and females are converted into 2. So we have categorized all these. So it is clear. Now, next topic which we are going to discuss, that is selecting cases. What is selecting cases? When we have to filter out some cases, we don't want to study particular case, or we want to get the study of a particular segment. Suppose here we have 3 job categories and we are only interested to study the managers. We don't want, we should study the other categories. That means while I use analysis, then it should give only the analysis of selected variable, like I am interested in manager only. So how we can do? One option is you can delete all others and you can save this file as a separate file, but it is not good. Here itself we have the command, that is select case. We can filter out which we don't require. There are many circumstances where analysts want to filter out some cases before executing the statistical purpose. Say we may be interested only in a certain group of the whole population. We may be interested in employees earning only in this question. If we are interested to have the people only whose earning is less than 30,000, then also we can use select case command. How we are going to use? Do with me. Again, we will use the same employee data file. We are interested to study manager category only out of the job CAD. Manager category, we are interested to have data. Now, in the variable view, you can see in the job CAD, we have 3 categories: clerical, custodial, and manager. And we are interested in to study only the managers. Okay. So go to data. Please note down it also. Go to data. Select cases. Here we have to select if condition. If condition is satisfied, now press if and give your variable of interest. give your filtering condition. So that is employee category. Here I will drag it through this arrow button, job cat, and I am interested in only category 3, that is manager. So job cat, you can write here equals to 3. Job cat equals to 3. Continue and then press OK button. Command is executed. Now in the window, data window, you can see here, you can see it has crossed the cases. Case 2 is not selected, 3 not selected, 4, 5, 6. They have not selected these cases because we need only category 3. So you can see here first is selected because job cat is 3. Now you can see here 18. It is selected because job cat is again 3. 27 is selected because job cat is 3. So we don't need to do it manually. Ki we should remove all other. So we can use the select option, select command, and we can have the values in which we are interested. Now we can check also ki it will consider these cases or not. So go to analyze, go to report, and go to case summary. You can note down it here. Analyze, report, case summary. Click here. Then employee category variable here. Here it is mentioned display case limit case of first 100. तो ये हम remove कर देते हैं, otherwise उसके बाद की ये दिखाएगा नहीं हमें. We have deselected this and then simply do OK. कहीं नहीं जाना अभी हमें. Then OK. You can see here N. N is only 74. And the actual N were, that were 438. आपको याद होगा मैंने बताया था. That was the data collected from 438 respondents. So we have excluded others. We have 74 managers only. Is it clear? Now, again, go to data, select cases. Then consider all cases. If we want to go back in our data, if we want to get analysis of whole data. So you have to select, you have to again select all cases. Otherwise, after this, if I will do any analysis, it will give only for the managers only because managers are selected. So we will do all cases. Okay. Now you can check analyze, report, case summary. We have employee category. Okay. This time you can see we have how many numbers? 438. So sometimes we require this type of data also. We have collected the data with all the categories, but we are interested in particular category or particular persons. So in that case, we can get the data as per our requirement. Now we can use multiple condition also here. We can use multiple condition for our selection. If we want to have two categories, manager and clerical employees, both, then what we have to do? Go to data, go to select case, reset, if condition, then press if, then we need employee category, that is employee category equals to 3 or job cat equals to 1. मुझे 2 चाहिए, मैनेजर भी चाहिए और फर्स्ट वाले भी चाहिए थे, ठीक है। तो हमने दिया एम्प्लॉई में जॉब कैट इक्वल्स टू 3 हो या 1 हो, देन कंटिन्यू एंड देन ओके। Go to the data set. Here you can see 3 and 1 both category are selected. Only category 2 which is not required, that is not considered, that is not selected here. You can see 45 कट गया है and his job cat is 2. 48 job cat is 2. तो जहां पर भी job cat 2 होगा, that it has eliminated. Okay. Now again go to our original data set, that is required always. करने के बाद जब भी आप कोई कर रहे हैं उसके बाद again you have to switch to your original data set. Data menu, select cases, all cases required, and then okay. Yeah, extra those I am closing. This is not required. Okay. Yeah. In the same way, we can select the scale variable also. In the same way, we can do for the scale variable. Take this salary, and if we are interested to consider employee having salary more than 50,000. Now I am interested to study only those respondent whose salary is more than 50,000. Then go to data, again select case, reset, if now interesting variable of interest is salary, current salary, okay, salary is greater than, here all the symbols are there, here greater than 50,000, continue, okay. Again go to the data file. Here you can see all the respondents having value less than 50,000 are eliminated. Sorry. Here we have selected case 1 because salary is 57,000. Case 18, salary is 1 lakh, more than 50,000. So as per your requirement, you can select your case. Sometimes what happens, it is very useful if we have some outliers, and we know there are 2 outliers. How to identify that we will discuss. So we don't want to have outliers in our analysis. So if we want to we want to not to consider that particular outlier, that command also we can give. We have to consider all the data excluding case number, say 5 or case number 7. 2 cases are not required for me. that we can do here. How? Before that, select case, all case, okay. Go to the data sheet. Okay. Now I want to deselect only two of the outliers. That is case number 5 and case number 7, suppose. There are two outliers. Now we want that should not be considered in our analysis part. How we will do? Go to the data, go to the select case, reset. If condition is satisfied, if. यहाँ तक सबको clear है? Every time I am using this. Now this you have to consider carefully. I don't want to consider my case number 5 and case number 7. How I can do it? What we have to do here, mention dollar, sign of dollar, case number, which case I don't want to, sorry, case num, which case I don't want to consider. Take lesser than greater than sign, 5. I don't want to have 5 and A and D capital में लिखेंगे and again dollar sign, again case num lesser than greater than and 7. You can note this command. Here we don't want to analyze the case number 5 and case number 7 in our data. Continue. Here it is saying the sequence of operation found invalid. Check the expression for omitted or extra operands, operators and parentheses. कोई बात नहीं. Here I have seen ये जो आया है स्पेस आया है, ये नहीं चाहिए मुझे. Here also space नहीं चाहिए. Now try to this time continue and then okay. Executed. Go to your data entry. Now you can here check only case number 5 and 7 is not considered. That is not selected. All other are selected. So in this way, we can remove our outliers. If we know what are the outliers, we can remove in the calculation. Okay. Now the next is how to split the file splitting options. Sometime we are interested to get the result, to get the output on the basis of some variable, say on the basis of gender. We want to get the output different for separately for males and separately for females. That means I want to get the analysis separately on the basis of gender or on the basis of education level. Then we use file split option. Okay. So, Ranju ma'am, can I take a break of only 1 minute?
Sir, actually, we were thinking that, like, thank you for mentioning that. We can have like a break of 10 minutes, I guess, so that like participants also like.
Yeah. So it is 15:36. Then we will start at 15:45. Okay, sir.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, participants. So this is right now 15:36, 3:36. We will meet at 3:45 sharp.
Okay, yes. Now we can start. It's 3:45.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, before going for the split option, once we have to again consider to our original data. So here 5 and 7 are deselected. So what we have to do, we have to consider all the cases. So data, select cases, consider all cases, and OK. Now it will consider all the 438 respond cases that we have received. Now, next is file splitting. The split file procedure is useful when we want to run the same analysis on several group or segments of the entire population. When a file is split, the analysis will be done for each group separately and the output will be presented separately. So in this employee data file, now how we can use the split file command? Go to the employee data, go to the data. Here in the second last, it is select case. Sorry, split file. Third last is split file. Go to the data, go to the split file. Now here it is given analyze all case, do not create group. That means there is no group is created right now, but we want to create the groups. So we will opt organize output by groups. Organize output by groups. Now group is based on, say we have to get the data on the basis of gender. So we will select here gender. Put it here, then simply OK. Here it is mentioned sort case by gender, split file separated by gender. Go to the data. Here also in the bottom at the right side, you can see it is written split by gender. Right side extreme corner bottom में देखिए split by gender. So it is showing that our file is split on the basis of gender. And here also you can see in the gender, here we can see value labels. Yeah. All the females consider first and then all the males are there. The file is splitted on the basis of genders. Female values cases पहले आ गए हैं सारे and male cases उसके बाद में आ गए हैं. Now we will do any analysis. It will give the result on the basis of gender. Suppose analyze, we can check here analyze report. 1 minute. Go to analyze, go to report, go to case summary. Analyze. Now go to report. Analyze report, go to case summary. Okay. Reset it on the basis of gender, display case limit. Okay. Now you can see, now the summary is coming. It is separately by gender. First we have summary of females. There are 198 females. And then we have summary of males. We have 240 males in our data. Okay. So whatever the output we will get, that will be classified on the basis of interest variable that we have considered as gender. Okay. Now again, go to data. Now we have after every time we have to go to our original data. Otherwise, whatsoever you will do here, the output will be classified on the basis of gender only. So I go to split files. Here again, we select analyze all cases. Do not create groups. Then we will go to our original data set and click simply this is okay. Here it is mentioned split file off. Go to the data view. तो यहाँ ये चेंज नहीं करेगा, फीमेल एंड मेल सेपरेटली दिखा रहा है, बट डोंट कंसीडर इट कि ये डिवाइड हो चुका है. वी कैन चेक इट ऑल्सो. गो टू एनालाइज, रिपोर्ट एंड केस समरी. On the basis of gender that is already we have selected. Okay. Now this time you can see in the output window, we have case process summary and the N is 438. Otherwise, previous to this, it was divided on the basis of gender. We get for female separately and male separately. Here, we have not used the split file, so we have received only one output of all the 438 respondents. So it is very useful. Sometimes we want to get the correlation. Okay, and then we want to check, is it equally good for male and female also? Then we can do the split file and we can calculate the correlation values and we can give our interpretation there. Then now a file can be grouped by more than one variable also, one grouping variable. For example, if we are interested to split our file by gender category and job category, the analysis will be presented in 6 different groups. Y6, male, 3 job category, male clerical, male custodial, male manager. Then for female clerical, female custodial, and female managerial. So you will get 6 output window here because we have splitted the file on the basis of 2 variables. How we can do? Go to data, go to split file here, then organize output by group, reset, organize output by group. Then we have to group it on the basis of gender and second on the basis of employment category, job cat. That both we have taken in this box, group based on. Now press OK. Now it is written sort case by gender, job and job cat. Split file separately by gender and job cat. Now how to analyze this? If some change has been done or not. Again go to the data view. Again go to data. Sorry. Go to analyze, go to report, and then case summary. So here we have the output. You can see we have on the basis of first categories, on the basis of gender, we have females, and employment category is clerical. We should have 6 outputs here. So we can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there is not, 6th one is not there. Why? Here you can see, I will tell this. On the basis of gender, female clerical employee, female manager employee. You can check, there is no female who is in custodial role. So that is not recorded here. So we have only 5 tables instead of 6. Here we have on the basis of gender male, we have male clerical, male custodial, and male manager. So we have the 5 outputs that is categorized on the basis of 2 variables, that is on the basis of gender and on the basis of employment category. Okay. So now next test is testing for normalities, which is very much essential. We always need to test 2 things, that data should be normal and there should be no outliers. Okay. So how we can test this? Before that, I would like to ask some questions to the participant. जो भी हमने अभी पढ़ा है उसमें वो लोग आंसर, they can write their answer in the chat box. Some very simple questions are there. First question is, in the data view in the SPSS data editor, what each row represent? Data view, in the data view, जो each row है, जो last में 1, 2, 3, 4 आता है, each row present what? So I think there will be some answer in the chat box. So the answer is a case. In data view, each row is presenting a particular case that I have already explained you, that if we are interested in the studying the student, so each case will be the each student. Second is, in the data view, in the SPSS data editor, each column represent what? What does each column represent? It represent a variable. The dash scale measures that has a natural 0.
So participants are answering in the chat box.
Okay. Okay.
So you want me to read out the answers for you, or
No, I can see. Yeah, ratio. Yeah, good. We have some answer here. They are also saying ratio.
Yes,
yeah, sir. Good. And next question is, can we directly export? Sorry, it should be import the Excel file into SPSS. Is it possible to import the SPSS Excel file into the SPSS? Yes or no? Yeah, very good. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good. We have so many respondents. They are responding well. Good. The answer is true. Next question. If we want to get a new variable without changing in the original data, we can use which function? We don't want to disturb our data set and we want to compute a new variable. Which function we can use here? Case, all cases, no. We have to compute a new variable. So what we should do? We should use recoding. अभी हमने समझा था ना, we can recode. Then the dash procedure is useful when we want to run the same analysis on several groups. अभी सीखा है हमने लास्ट में. Yeah, that is a split file procedure that is useful when we want to run the same analysis on several groups. It will give group wise output, maybe on the basis of gender, maybe on the basis of education on which you have splitted the file. Okay. So before moving ahead, so ma'am, what we can do for practical session?
Yes, sir.
I have shared one questionnaire PDF with the student. So it will be better if they will do the practice with the data set, that is the questionnaire. So I will explain this questionnaire what we have included here. So what you have to do, what you all have to do, this is the questionnaire of one of my research paper, and it is the part of that only. In paper, there was approx 33 questions were there. That was the analysis of activity-based costing system. So we have activity-based costing system. Finance professor, accounting professor are very much familiar with that activity-based costing system. So we are considering the while using. Okay. So we have gathered the data from the various companies on the activity-based costing implementation, whether they are using it or not using it, which method they are using, or what are the benefits, what are the why they are not using these methods, and how it is related with the other characteristics that helps in the adoption of activity-based costing system. And there were so many things other. Okay, so we have taken some questions out of that, like please indicate the number of employees in your company. Please indicate the average annual turnover, how many products your company provides, investment in plant and machinery in crores, net worth in crores, when did your business unit started manufacturing, because it was the data taken from only manufacturing organization. We have don't consider the service organization. So please indicate which of the following accounting method you are using within your organization. You are using standard costing, absorption, variable, job costing, process costing, target costing, or activity-based costing. Then next question is, please indicate how familiar you are with activity-based costing system. Do you have some knowledge, no knowledge, general knowledge, good knowledge, extensive knowledge, or expert knowledge? So in this way, we always used to develop our questionnaire. there are so many other questions also on the basis of Likert scale. Like upper management has provided adequate resources, example, time and commitment to the ABC implementation efforts. Adequate training was provided or not for using activity-based costing. How would you rate the overall success of the introduction of ABC technique? So these are the few of the questions of the questionnaire. So what you have to do, why I have taken this, all the participant can do one thing. This is like the questionnaire we develop for our research. Okay, everyone do these things. How you will show this questionnaire in your SPSS? You have to make your SPSS sheet containing all these questions. So what you have to do, you have to open a data set and then you have to put all these questions. These are the 18 questions, and that means you have to develop 18 variables. You have to develop 18 variables. And you have to define all the things, whether it is nominal, whether it is categorical, whether it is scale variable. Okay. Like here, please indicate which of the following accounting and management techniques we are utilizing. So we have to give the values. 1 equals to standard costing, 2 equals to absorption costing, 3 equals to variable costing, 4 equals to job costing, and so on. And then it will be in the type, it will taken as numerical, and at the end, it is which type of measure of variable? It is nominal variable. Because we can't say absorption costing is far better than standard costing or variable costing is better than absorption costing. So these are the methods. So we are not here categorizing everything. So we have to take the nominal variable. Here in the please indicate how familiar. So no knowledge, general knowledge, good knowledge, extensive knowledge, expert knowledge. So here it is which type? It is of categorical data. It is ordinally, sorry, it is ordinal data. We have given the order because general knowledge is more than no knowledge. Good knowledge is more than general knowledge. So we have the category. In this Likert scale, ordinal data we will use who initiated ABC adoption. So it is production manager, or it is financial manager, or it is marketing manager. So here we cannot categorize. Okay, here we cannot give the order. The financial manager is good as compared to the production manager, or production manager is good as compared to the marketing manager. So it will be only nominal data. It will be only nominal data. Okay. And then company name, it will be string and it will be nominal also. Then we have age. Age will be scale variable. Total experience in year, it will be again scale variable. Here when we are measuring number of employee, annual turnover in crores, products manufactured by the company, total investment in plant and machinery, these all are scale variable. So what you should do, otherwise I was thinking ki we will do together, but lack of time is there. So it will be better ki you do this practice, make your SPSS sheet and enter around 30 to 40 values also, so that on the basis of that you can practice whatsoever we have discussed today. Now what we have to do after this? These questions I think I have not shared with you. So these I am going to share in your chat section. So how you will do the practice? First, आपने अपना sheet तैयार कर लिया. 18 variables you have mentioned there. सबसे important तो ये है how to prepare your sheet. Then what are the questions? What you will do with that? Take imaginary 30 to 40 data. 30-40 रेस्पोंडेंट को इमेजिनरी आप फिल कर दीजिए वैल्यूज इन ऑल एंड देन फर्स्ट इज in the age. Now we have to record the age into different category. That means recoding option that we have used. You can do the recoding. Then second question is select the company having net worth greater than 5 crore only. That means I am interested in only those companies which are having net worth of greater than 5 crores. Select the cases who are having extensive knowledge of ABC. Activity based costing का extensive knowledge एक option था, so we have to select only that. Then next question is split the file on the basis of gender. And in gender, you have to mention male equals to 1, female equals to 2. So that you have to write. Then fifth question is, okay, normality अभी हमने नहीं करा है, and then outlier we have don't completed yet. So I am pasting all these 4 questions. If you will do it, you will be having some confidence. So here I am selecting these 4 questions. Yeah. I am sharing in the chat box. So these are the 4 questions I have shared with you. Kindly copy these questions and do the practice. I have already shared the file of questionnaire with you. Okay. So further, tomorrow we are going to discuss about how to test the normality, how to test the outliers, how to build the various statistical chart, how to present the descriptive, how to calculate the descriptive analysis, and then after that we will discuss how to calculate run correlation and regression analysis. Okay, so Ranju ma'am, we can take 1 or 2 questions if there are any questions.
Sure. Few people have asked some questions. Let me take some of them. One question from Sumita ma'am is, we have large number of data. How to avoid mistakes while doing analysis using outliers?
So, ma'am, tomorrow in the tomorrow session, we will discuss how to identify the outliers. After identifying our outliers with the help of test, and then we will use the select case option that we have done today. So we will not select those cases which are the outliers, that like in our question we have not selected option number 5 and 7 because that was the outlier. So that we can perform. Tomorrow we will see how we can calculate the outliers.
Sir, another question is there, and that is quite common. And the question is from Shivani Tomar ma'am. She's asking what is the difference between R software and SPSS. Only thing I have attended the R session yesterday and today also, and even what I found that our software or our application is totally based upon commands. We need
Yeah.
to learn the commands. We need to remember the commands, and then only we would be able to work in our software. While
Yeah.
SPSS is menu based, we can see the menu options and we can work accordingly, whatever we want to do, whether we want to go for descriptive or inferential statistics, whatever. So
Yeah, very correct, ma'am. Very correct.
if you can describe in your terms too.
I don't think so. There is any other different difference. It is the same, but what you have said, ma'am.
Yes, and if I'll compare with my own experience, then I would say that SPSS is more user friendly than R, because R is
Yeah,
totally need to remember, need to recall the commands.
it is user friendly. Yes, ma'am.
Uh,
You just put the command and you will get the result.
Are they in any respect different, sir, like in terms of application?
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir. It is breaking.
Pratyush sir, your voice is completely breaking. It's not pretty
Hello,
audible actually.
hello, hello, sir. Hello,
Yeah, hello.
am I audible?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was asking, like R and SPSS, are they different in terms of application? Like, do they have any different application? Or
Sir, actually, I am not very much comfortable with the R.
Same here. Same here. Uh, what I
Actually,
found that
everything as you can do all the analysis in the SPSS only. You can do all the analysis in the even Excel also. Excel, we have all the functions. We can calculate all the things. We can calculate all the things in R also. So I am stuck to SPSS.
so we are getting a lot of compliment about your session, sir. It was really wonderful because you have made us learn how to install till how to operate each and every small functions. You can say that in very practical or very demonstrative manner. So each and everybody is praising, each and everybody is getting giving positive comments. One question is there: how to
Yeah.
open SAV file which is posted into classroom assignment? SAV file, that is SPSS file.
That means, Pratyush sir, there is any issue in opening that file? I think so. They are unable to download.
no, I have already shared the link, sir, along with the code, class code, and
Okay.
there are some people who are able to, but I don't know like why some people are not able to. So I'm personally also trying to message them.
Okay. Okay.
Even
Can
for
we,
us,
can there is any possibility ki we can share through email?
Sir, it is possible also, but somehow like there are so many like the number of registrations that we receive and the number of participants that are
Okay. There is a
bad,
variation. There is too
too
much
bad.
variation.
So it will be difficult to identify.
Okay.
uh,
Okay. Okay.
one more thing can be done with this technical things, like if you personally would like to handle some queries and questions on your mail, then participants will get directly
Yeah.
connected to you as well.
Yeah. That we can do. My email ID you can share with all, or it was there in the PPT itself. That
Yes, sir.
is
In tomorrow
Amit
session,
Arora ICWA
already.
AMITARORA ICW@gmail.com. I can write in chat section also. Yeah. Amit
Because
Arora
because people
ICW.
will keep on practice after the completion of this FDP also, and then only they will be facing the real problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I
So
have shared my email ID. So, Ranju ma'am, thank you very much for inviting me and
thank
interacting with so many researchers and teachers.
you.
Okay, so we will meet again tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
I think at 10 or 10:30. Session is on
10:30. It will start.
10:30.
Yes, it will
Yeah.
start around 10:30. Pratyu, sir. You are speaking on mute.
It is beginning at 10 or
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Okay, okay, no issue, sir. I am very punctual in timing.
Yes, I know that.
Okay, thank you all. Thank you, everyone. Ma'am, please give me permission to leave.
Sure, sir. Sure, sir. You can leave. You can leave.
Thank
And-
you, sir. Thank you, Pratyush, sir.
Thank you very much.
So from now we can take leave from all the participants. We can disperse from here, and we'll be meeting again tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp. By that time, be safe, be happy, take care.